First, let me get that introduction. We all know long road to self-destruction. Do something in love, you want to tell me nothing. Let me get this clear, 'cause I had no idea. I did too much, I feel like I did too much. So let's get naughty, yeah, I need all y'all. I feel like I did too much, I feel like I did too much. Yeah, let's party, yeah, I need all y'all.
I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Welcome to the SimZone, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for the 4 hours of Spa, just 11 minutes left of qualifying, and we've got 31 teams out on the grid at the moment. 2 teams not able to find the server, unfortunately. No, ACC has been having some issues with finding the server. But I'm joined by Josh Howard from ACC console, PlayStation, and he's having a go at commentary. So good to have Josh with us.
Thank you. This is certainly a different experience to what I'm used to. Obviously on the Sunday evenings I'm obviously used to doing the racing, but it's quite cool to see the other side of ACC, especially in terms of commentating on PC. So yeah, it'll be exciting to see how I get on, but yeah, thank you for having me. Yeah,
definitely. I'm sure you'll enjoy this long 4 hours. We will have a few more commentators join us throughout this race, but we've currently got Vilazzi from Flat Out Sim Racing on pole with a 2:18.1, which is a mega lap time.
That is 4.
And the next driver in P2 is 8/10 off. I believe you were about to say that, Josh.
Yeah, I was. That is a substantial gap. It'd be exciting to see if the McLaren driver in P2 can make his close that gap down, maybe even go past it and try and get into the 2:17s. That'd be something.
Yeah, definitely. And the Aston does seem to be the choice of car for Spa today. There's quite a few McLarens out of track, not as many BMWs as you'd expect. A few Ferraris, I can only see one there at the moment. Bentley and yeah, Porsche as well. So we've got quite a mix apart from the Astons dominating. Let's have a look at someone else. The man in P2, Martin Mego, in that lovely McLaren there, number 123.
All the runoff there. Whoa.
Yeah, definitely using all of the track, which is what you need to do at Spa. Oh, there we go. Ben Mullard putting it into P2 there, just 4/10 of the provisional pole time set by Vilazzi.
That'd be a 2:18.6. Yeah, that's he's stolen second place there. Ooh.
Yeah, currently don't have the track map up. Sorry, it does take quite a lot of the screen up. We'll have driver interviews during the race, so anyone who isn't on their stint, Ben flattering the wall there. So anyone who isn't or who's done their stint, will bring into the interview waiting room and have a quick interview with them during the race while their teammate does their second stint, or however the teams are going to do their strategies. We've got a max driver time of 2.5 hours and driver stint time of 65 minutes. It's going to be interesting to see what some of these teams will do in terms of strategy. There's no mandatory pit stop either, so it's all up to the drivers themselves.
Sure is. 4 hours. Oh, look, right.
Just gonna hand over the
E3. Ooh, 6/10 off pole. Goes the BMW driver number 787 car, and we swap to P5 now on his fast lap. McLaren number 21 going into the final corners now, hard on the brakes. Brake around the 150 meter board, get it turned in nice and late, but make sure you use all as much as your curb as you can. Try and avoid the sausage curves, so the front end of the car does lift up, and then it's full power opening those taps all the way through across the line. Hopefully to set a fast lap. That means still the McLaren driver is still in 5th place, trying to put in a second off pole at the moment.
Yeah, it didn't seem like
nice.
he improved that lap around. There's currently 6.5 minutes left. Not much time to improve, but the grid's looking quite close here. Top 13 within 2 seconds of each other. The top 4 within a second. Let's look further down the field then. Carl Van Horn returned to the pits. We've got Kieran Cox, one of our ACC PC coordinators here at the SimZone. Currently running in the Porsche 737. His teammate is T.Borchardt, our Season 3 PC champion. So he's definitely got a strong team under his hands there.
As far as I'm aware, I'm not sure the Porsche is a good option for Spa, but doesn't mean it's not the best, doesn't mean it's not the car to go for. Making the Porsche work round here is quite something, and already we can see Kieran Cox here making it work as we go into the final corner, again hard on the brakes, avoiding that first sausage curb hopefully. Yes, he does. And the second one, yeah. Then, as I said, opening the throttle all the way now across the line. Let's see if he improves.
No, didn't seem to
Like
improve.
he does now.
No. I think Forster's not going to be liking that. Currently sitting in 18th, so they've got some work to do. They want to be in for a podium, but 4 hours, Josh, it's a long time for a race. I think this is the longest we've done here at the SimZone.
Sure, I mean, I'm barely lasting an hour on PlayStation, keeping my focus, so it'll be exciting to see if these drivers can keep the focus. And talking about focus, was that driver error? Oh, big accident there. Oh, that sent the McLaren and the Porsche off in. Oh, that was, as we saw there, quite a deadly characteristic of the Porsche there around Spa. The front end lifting up over the top, I think. Radion, is it? There's I'm not too familiar with the Spa Eau Rouge Radion layout. It's one way or another, but that's sent the 737 Porsche front end lifted up there. We saw, and lost control of the car, became a passenger at that point. That has happened to me before. It's scary, but
yeah, definitely. Just reading the comments there, the driver power is not working at the moment. We'll get that sorted for the race, so bear with us on that one. But yeah, Josh, you're about to say something there.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Here we see Ben Mollard going around at P1. Now he's going into the final sector now. Let's see if he can improve on this time. He's looking fast at the moment, obviously with the vibrant white and purple McLaren there. Absolutely charging up the straight now. Let's see now if he can stick this left-hander flat out. This one, now the second one. Beautiful sounding machine there, round the flat out rear left-hander. Really just pushing the car to the limit there, keeping it, as I said, again hard on the brakes now into the final bus stop chicane, missing the sausage curbs, don't want the car to pick up. Oh, he nibbles at it there a little bit, and full throttle again open. Let's see if he improves to maybe even, and he snatches pole position off the Aston Martin driver, number 99, by 7 thousandths of a second. That is, oh my word, that is extremely close to the top two. And snatched back again. This is, I have a feeling that the top three, maybe just the top two, are going to be extremely close for this whole race. Maybe it'll be exciting to see how the strategies differ from car to car as well. Actually, that'll be quite interesting to see.
Yeah, definitely. Mollard is not going to be wanting that 1/10 of a second between these two drivers, and I'm sure his teammate David Michaels is going to be giving him some stick for that. But yeah, it's extremely close between those two, and let's see if they can actually dip into the 2:17s. Very quick lap times from both drivers there.
Oh, for sure.
I think the 787 BMW just improved. I'm not sure if my eyes were deceiving me there, but yeah, currently 4/10 off of that provisional pole time as well. Let's look further down the field. We haven't had a look at any of the other drivers. Some drivers still not able to get in a lap time.
Now looks to see the bottom 4, is that? Bottom 5, yeah? Ooh, 2 Aston Martins. Typically, seem to be a strong pick around here.
Oh, we've got a Ferrari off there. Yeah, that's Ishan Man. Not able to, he's got the car going there. Still not able to set a lap time though, which is unfortunate.
Here we are. Oh, really, really wide there. Really wide. That was getting close there. That seems to be Thomas Castellini. Castellini, is that? I'm not sure.
Yep, Castellini.
Using all the track there, going in through the final sector, final bus stop chicane now. Let's see if he can put a time on the car. That was quite wide. No, he can't. That was an invalid lap there from Thomas there. It's a shame because he was looking fast on the early part of the lap there, but it just kind of came away from him in the final sector. Final 35 seconds of qualifying. We can really see the drivers really pushing the cars now, trying to get that, like, eking out those final tenths just to try and get the position. Certainly from experience, from past races I've done at the SimZone, like even at Spa, my first ever race at the SimZone at Spa, my final lap was my fastest lap of the session. The drivers do try and tend to get their fastest laps at the end of the session because the track evolution, the fuel, car, internal, all these types of temperatures and variables, which obviously they change throughout the session, and their qualifying's finished. So let's see if the drivers now can put in their best laps. This will be quite exciting to see now because we should hopefully see a little bit of movement on the grid, but I mean, let's see if this top 5 can come even closer together than it was before.
Yeah, I think
we have now
Ben Millard's struggling with some connection issues there. You can see his ping bouncing up and down.
Yeah,
let's hope he can stay in the race. Or is this going to be unfortunate for the Sparkplugs team?
Oh, for sure. Number 109 car. That is. Oh yeah,
that's 14 Lamborghinis just finished the lap, so qualifying is coming to an end. Just look at the man on pole position, Vilazzi here. Oh, gets really sideways there, picks up a lot of grass. That's going to lose time, and he's aborted his lap, so won't be able to improve. But he is currently sitting on pole at the moment. Manfroni has improved his time. He's just under 0.2 of a second off of that pole time, and he looks to be on a quick lap.
Oh yeah, definitely. It'll be exciting to see now what he can do through my favourite corners of the circuit. Commonly, I call them Piff Path. Few people might be on with me on that one, but yeah, it'll be exciting to see now. Let's hope he doesn't make the same mistake as the pole man there, getting it quite wide here and losing the car. Let's have a look. He keeps it well, and that is this lap is going to look quick. Hopefully this puts him on pole position or somewhat improvement up to second place. See if he can snatch second place off Ben Mullard there. I imagine his teammate and the driver themselves are pretty nervous now because they can see that the third place drivers and it going.
Session's ended. Yeah, so
he must have been on an improvement.
Yeah, not able to put a lap time in there. We'll be back very shortly while the drivers prepare for the race.
Sweet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're on the formation lap now, and I believe you had someone in the comments asking if they missed much. No, you haven't missed much, apart from qualifying. The race still hasn't started yet. We've got Velazzi on pole, followed by Ben Mullard, then Manfroni in P3, Hasbrook in P4, and Borvis from the HC Racing Team in P5. Quite a mix at the front of McLarens and BMWs, but one to separate them is the Aston of Velazzi.
Definitely. Oh yeah, look, it's it's quite interesting to see a front engine car on pole. From my experience, I've always had a mid engine car on pole, so it's quite good to see that variation. And yeah, I mean, I imagine that Velazzi's a fast driver. we can't fault him, but it is very interesting to see. Well, I have never seen an Aston Martin on pole before, especially like by a gap like that. So it's gonna definitely be interesting. I mean, the top three were separated by what, 0.2 was it? So I think it's going to be very interesting. But it'd be exciting, definitely.
Yeah, Aston Martins are quite good for endurance racing. Actually, they have the reliability, and the good fuel consumption as well. I believe the what's it called? The tank has been dropped down by 5 litres once the races are longer. And I think that's just to make it more equal compared to the other cars due to the fuel economy. I think one of the drivers were stating that. They weren't sure why. I believe that's why, but if not, then please do correct us in the comments.
Listen, I think it sounds about right, so...
Yeah, Mark Rave there saying in the comments, ready for the first corner. They've had a driver's briefing, so let's hope they do keep it clean.
Driver's briefing has been very good. You guys as well, if you are racing on any of our other events or races, make sure to go and check out that driver's briefing. Has all the information, and hopefully it answers all your questions to our racing here at the SimZone. Also, if you aren't a member yet, please don't be afraid to go and head down to our website, www.simzone.com. There you can sign up to either PC or PlayStation races on Assetto, Corsa, Competizione. And yeah, we're growing rapidly, so it's quite exciting, very close racing. Yeah, make sure to sign up and check us out.
Yeah, I believe we've grown from about 600 something members to 850 odd in a matter of a couple of weeks, so that's really good to see.
It's been great. There's been an exponential increase of drivers on PlayStation now. From what, 1 season ago precisely, it was just one division with, I think it was a few reserve drivers, and now it's
on the console side. Yeah,
now 2 divisions and
3,
almost a third one. Well, yeah, it's getting quite it's getting quite thingy. So
yeah,
here we are, obviously having a look at the drivers now lining up into their grid spots. Now they're doing the double file formation, making sure they're in their allocated boxes. Usually it's going to be exciting to see now, because the drivers will be doing their last final touches on like fuel load after the pit stop, and what tyre pressures they want in the tyres when they first come up on the jacks and put those new tyres on. So it'd be quite exciting. We might see now a lot of weaving and braking and accelerating and all that, a lot of activity now. Well, here we see now the poleman really backing up the pack there. Well, he's gone now, but he's obviously going to be going very slow, very fast and very slow again to get the heat in the brakes and tyres. That's quite a popular technique there to get all your equipment warm. So
yep. Approaching the first corner there. Gonna come down to the start-finish line, lining up side by side now. All these drivers giving enough room to one another. Let's hope they can keep it clean. This is the moment of truth. 33 people watching. We've got Harry Phoenix there supporting Connor Eggett, I believe that is. We're about to cross the line now. Velazzi on pole, and it's green. Let's hope they keep it clean. The timing sheets are going to be going crazy at the moment. Looks like it has been. Yeah, looks like it's clean so far. Ben Mullard and Velazzi going side by side there. No contact at the moment. Has there been contact in the background?
Millard's taking the lead.
Yes, Ben Millard has taken the lead. There hasn't been any contact in the background yet. Wow, this has been such a clean start. And just filtering through. I don't think
there's a bit of activity there.
Yeah, I don't think. Oh, Kieran Cox. No, what's happened to Kieran? He doesn't have any. Oh, he has a bit of damage on the front of his car. I'm not sure what's happened there. But let's go back to the lead.
Maybe.
Ben Millard now taking the lead, like you said there, Josh.
Keeping his cool, I think now. Oh, is that the third place? Other McLaren going.
Oh, he's having a look.
Inside.
Yeah, he's having a look down the inside, side by side there. He's going to have the outside for, I believe it's No Name. I'm not sure what the corner name is.
It still is No Name.
Yeah.
Now into P1 they go.
Yeah, that's Manfroni losing a position to Hasbrook there. So Hasbrook into P3. And Velazzi down to P3. So Hasbrook up to P2, and he's looking on Ben Muller. Ben Muller's gone wide. Yeah, he's gonna keep the inside though. Hasbrook gonna have a look around the outside. Bit of door rubbing there. And he's gonna have the inside still side by side, but Ben's gonna have the inside for the next corner.
Insanely close racing.
And Velazzi still just waiting in the wings of these guys. Yeah. And that's Hasbrook up into P1 already at the start of the race. Velazzi losing 2 positions off the start, and Ben Millard still in P2. So I don't think he'll be too happy about that one. Lost the position, got up into first place, and then lost it again.
Look at how close the top 3 are now going into the bus stop chicane. We might see a move here. Oh, this is Velazzi now trying to poke his nose up the inside now of Ben Millard going into the final bus stop chicane. Doesn't make it happen, but he tries to go around the outside there, I think, for a moment, but doesn't really make it stick. So now we can see, because the second and third place are battling, it's given a chance for Hasbrook, the number 21 McLaren, to actually pull out a little gap. If we have a look further enough ahead, it says on the timing sheets he's got a half a second gap, so that might just give the number 21 a little bit of time, a little bit of breathing room to relax now, make sure if anything is overheating, try and calm it down, for example, or so this will be interesting. But it'll be exciting to see now if second and third Ben Millard, the number 109 McLaren, and the Velazzi, number 99 Aston Martin. It'd be exciting to see now if these two still battle, or if they're going to work together to catch the leaders again. Because if I'm correct, Velazzi had pole and Ben Millard was second, so in their minds they must be thinking, well, this doesn't make sense because someone who qualified fourth just passed us both, so there might be a little bit of questioning. But we see
that's Petrušek, Petrušek in the Ferrari having to defend from Nasser, and there's quite a few cars behind him. That's going to allow, I believe that is the Aston Martin of Nasser down the inside. Oh, bit of contact there.
Almost off the, almost in the sand trap there goes the number 999 of the Ferrari. Looking, I wonder how much damage he has there. That was a fair bit of contact there, but it'll be quite exciting to see if that hinders his pace.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it does. There's no no paintwork off his car there. A lovely delivery from Petrušek, but let's look further down the field now. The guys at the top battling has caused a huge car train. There's a few groups going on now, but yeah, let's look further down the field. Seems to be a few battles going on between for P14 here. So early on into the race, and we've got loads of battles going on at the moment. Just watching. I'm gonna butcher this name. Glinskis, if that's right. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean,
it's definitely butchered, but right, yeah, one of the drivers from Spike Speed Racing, currently having to defend from Tom Curtin in the number 17 Aston, I believe, from Astro Racing Team. Yeah, Astro Racing Team. Doesn't show it in the bottom right, but yeah, let's hope the entry lists have worked. I think they have. Oh, there's contact there.
Big lunge there.
That's Connor Eggett. Unfortunately, losing the car there.
7.
Yellow flags are out.
That was quite a late lunge there. Does he go in the pit? No, he doesn't. Oh, I think the damage must not be that bad then. No. Oh, there we see. Look, Kieran Cox already back up into 20th place. He's carved through the field there in the early stage of the race there. The first 5 minutes of really proving his pace there. He's made up, what is that, 10 spots, is that already, or 11 maybe? He was in last at the start, or towards the end of the first lap. So he's made up a lot of spots there, really showing his pace there, getting his elbows out, going up into Eau Rouge. Is he making that too wide? No, he's not. He's slid back in there. Quite a sensible thing to do at the start of a 4-hour race. I was going to applaud him if he sent it too wide up Eau Rouge. That would have been quite brave.
But
I can understand. Oh,
the slower car, the Porsche on the straights, now got the Lamborghini of Rolk right next to him, and he's got the move done yet? No, still side by side. Both of these drivers carrying a lot of damage on the front of their cars. Let's get a wider angle here. And Cox keeping it round the outside, running a bit wide there. So I hope he doesn't get a track warning for that. And he's kept the position. It's a good bit of defending from him. Let's head back to the battle for the lead. Hasbrook's now pulled a 6/10 gap. He's got a bit of breathing room there, but look at the train behind Ben Mullard. He's got
4 cars there, bumper to bumper.
Look at that. If you look at the tower, you've got Velazzi 3/10 behind, and there's, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six cars, all in this train pretty much. Unbelievable.
Going to be exciting to see now this BMW now up the straight. Can he actually catch? Well, here we go, on board with the number 787, Emma Froney, the BMW driver now, trying to reel in Velazzi and Ben Mullard going into now the final corner. Can he make up anything on the brakes to try and tee up a move for turn 1? He gets closer on the brakes, but let's see how it hinders his exit at all. Getting nice and close to that sausage curb, hugging it tight. Oh, Velazzi there taking quite a nice bit of run off, trying to chase down Ben Mullard. The gap looks roughly the same before we went into the braking zone, so I don't think a move will be possible into turn 1. But it'll be exciting to see now how the differences of these two cars shape up to go up Eau Rouge and Radion. And well, it'll be exciting to see now the chicane now at the top of the hill. Can any moves be made? It's going to be exciting to see now what Ben Mullard can do, because now he's got a little bit of breathing room behind him from Velazzi. Let's see now if he can finally reel in the leader of a Hasbrook. Now going into the chicane maybe, let's see. Here we are now in second with Ben Mullard here. Really pushing now, I imagine.
He's having to go defensive though. Try to break the slipstream of Velazzi, and look how close Velazzi is. He's glued to the rear bumper of Mullard, and so early on in the race, Mullard's going to have to face all this pressure up until his pit stop.
This is the pit stop phase will be certainly an interesting part, because it'll really depend. We can see what drivers have been practicing their pit entry and stopping on their marks more than others. I barely practice my pit entry, and you can see it in my races, so let's see if anyone makes the same mistake as me. I doubt they will, but it's going to be definitely exciting to see the pit stop phase. And that is Velazzi there going a bit wide there, I think. Not going very wide, but you know, a little bit wider than he probably would have liked now. Once again, Ben Mullard through the middle sector, got a bit of breathing room now. I do know that the mid-engine cars tend to be very strong for the middle sector here at Spa, because it requires such like turning and downforce. You've like cars like the Ferrari and the Aston Martin just do excel in that middle sector a lot, with the, you know, maybe not the best power, but it's just their sheer corner speed that it did just bring it right back up in that middle sector, and it does really give a chance now. Obviously Ben Mullard there, he's pulled out a 4/10 gap, it looks, to Velazzi now going into final corner. Can Velazzi make anything up on the brakes? Yes, he can. He's very close now to that McLaren going through now the final corner. Will he be able to make a move into turn 1? Nah, I don't think he will.
Yeah, we'll definitely keep an eye on this battle, but let's head to the battle for P15 now. It's Carl Van Horn having to defend from the BMW of Mazda. Let's bring the give me a second. Let's bring the screen up. There we go, so we can watch battle with Benji. Benji, I keep calling him Benji from old times on console. But Mullard. Let's watch the battle with Mullard in the bottom right-hand corner. Carl Van Horn going defensive coming into turn 1 here. The BMW of Mazda are not able to get the move done, but I believe that's Tom Curtin as well behind these guys, so he's just waiting in the wind quite patiently there. No need to go for any silly moves this early on into the race. We've just been 10 minutes and it feels like an hour already, Josh. It's that's Curtin having to cut the Rouge Radion, I really don't know which way round it is, but Carl Van Horn once again going very defensive early on, coming down the Camel Straight. Heavy braking zone here now, and is the BMW going to get it around the outside? No, it's not. Very close. And Carl there managing to defend the position, gets a bit sideways, but yeah, keeps the car all under control after that, and he'll be looking to set his sights on the drivers up ahead, which aren't far off the two McLarens of Cords and Glinski's.
Definitely, we can see now he's about 2.5 seconds behind, it says on the tower, but it'll be exciting to see now, because if we can see Mazza and Van Horn try and maybe work together. Oh, getting a bit of oversteer there for the first part of P1. The car really well pushing the limit of his car there, and we see also Glinski's as well, the number 13 McLaren driver.
I think that's a back marker. Yeah, that might be a back marker already. Ooh, unfortunately.
Who would that be? It might have been the team who joined just before the formation lap. Who would that be?
I'm not too sure at this point in time, but we won't worry about that too much.
But yeah, well, it was a back marker Aston Martin, I
Actually,
imagine.
no,
now,
it's not a back marker, sorry. The timing sheets are just updated. No. It's the 992 Aston Martin of Naniev.
Naniev.
Yeah. So both these drivers, Van Horn and Mazza, catching up to Naniev, but he wants to battle. Oh, look how late on the brakes he's outbraked himself.
That's cost Mazza time there going through the final corner.
Oh,
Who's
hold on, we've already got a car in the pits. Is that Manfroni?
Maybe it is.
That is
Manfroni.
Why is he in the pits?
He must have damage then.
No, I don't think so. Oh, he does. You're right.
Yeah.
Bit of damage on the front of his car.
I think that's front end damage.
Yeah.
I think that must be battling with, would that be Mullard then? Ben Mullard maybe? Oh, no, it's not. That must be a bit further back.
Maybe he's lost the car somewhere.
Just had a little glimpse then at Hasbrook there. He's pulled out a nice little gap there to second and third place. I think it's because second and third are still battling, so it has really given the leader some room to breathe. But here we see now where you know, with the number 32 Ferrari driver in 16th place, 1.8 seconds now behind 15th Mazza and Carl, who are in the moment we've just saw battling.
Hold on, that's sorry to interrupt. That's Eggert going for the move on Curtin. Ooh. He's got the move done.
Oh, there.
So a good move there by Connor Eggert, up into P17.
That seemed like a pretty clean move at the fourth corner chicane. Would that be? Yeah. Nice to see that the drivers are keeping it clean. We've had a few bumps already, and you know, a bit of damage, but it very clean. Oh, who's that there? Someone was off there at no name.
Is that Carl Van Horn?
No, that was
That is Carl. Yeah, it is Carl. He's lost a few positions here. It's really unfortunate for him. Didn't quite catch that. But he's got some damage on the front of his car as well. You can see the paintwork and a bit of damage to the splitter. It's not going to be great for him early on, and he's picked up some damage.
Cost him time on the pit stop as well. That'll be exciting to see. I imagine his teammates there are getting quite annoyed. Who's teammate in his car? Because if I
believe it is
Racing Team.
Moffington, who was a last-minute replacement for Lucas Rosipal. Unfortunately, Rosipal under the weather at the moment, so not able to make the race. But Carl Van Horn managing to find a teammate, and here our second, one of two PC coordinators here at the SimZone.
Pushing it now, going into the first corner. Do you think he'll make a move on the car ahead? Eggert, number 7. Nah.
I'm not sure. I think he might be a bit
far back.
Yeah, but he might be a bit what's the word? My brain's not working at the moment. He might be a bit startled from that collision he had earlier. So he's probably taking it easy at the moment. Yeah. There's still 3 hours 45 minutes left in the race. Only 15 minutes have passed, and it feels like an hour already. Yeah, definitely. But look at this! Look at the amount of Astons here. That's I believe that's Tom Curtin in the background. having to defend from Rogue, and Rogue's got down. Rogue's got the move on the inside, so the 15 Lamborghini up into P17 there. Good move by him.
Great move, of course. It's always hard to do a move at that chicane because if the driver who you're overtaking tries to hang around the outside, if you go around the left-hander, they're carrying too much speed trying to keep up with you around the outside of the previous corner. You end up hitting them, and it will cost both the drivers time and ultimately a penalty as well. If obviously if you've done what I've done and done it before. But yeah, quite a hard corner to overtake if you're trying to keep up with a driver. You know, for example, someone's up your inside and you're trying to hold it on. It costs a lot of time there if you're not careful. But it is, as I said, great to see the drivers keeping it clean. There's a few corners at Spa here today that are going to be quite how do you say it, welcoming to overtake. So it'll definitely going to be like hot spots for the overtaking, so we'll keep our eye on those. I imagine it's going to be pretty exciting.
Yeah, hold on. I think we had a change for the lead. No, we haven't. So Hasbrook still leading there, 3 seconds, 3.5 seconds to
Velazzi still
Mullard,
quite tense behind Ben Mullard.
Yeah, I've just got some comments coming in. Let's have a quick read of the comment. Jamie King saying this is so nice. I believe that's in regards to the stream or the race. So thanks for your kind comments there. Morris Gaming supporting Van Cleef Racing. And a few more comments from SVW. Beautiful start from everyone. Yeah, it was an amazing start. You know, the driver briefings are actually paying off. We saw last time out at the multi-class manufacturer challenge on console, the start was absolute perfection. SVW also rooting for Carl Van Horn, and I believe Kenny Kerwin is also rooting for Carl. Andrew Price, I believe that is Sniff My Diff from the console side, supporting the number 29 Ferrari. So that's who we are currently spectating at the moment. Let's go back to the battle for P3 here. P2, sorry.
But Velazzi still glued to the rear bumper of Ben Mullard, pressuring him now. It's going to be exciting to see, as I said before, see if the Aston Martin can keep up with the McLaren driver through the middle sector, especially now through these twisty bits. Here we now are on board with Bavis here, the 192 McLaren. As I said, again, half a second back from P3 and the P2 battle here. He's basically got a front row seat, so if these two keep battling and get a little bit more aggressive and one of them ends up causing an accident or one of them ends up spinning off, then we've got the other McLaren here basically it's like a get out of jail free card. So it's going to be quite exciting to see this battle now from this perspective going into the final chicane. It's going to be quite exciting now, because can we see Velazzi now trying to tee up Ben Mullard for a move? Is Ben Mullard going to go defensive? Yes, he does. Oh, and at the last minute he goes over, which I think Velazzi now down the inside. Oh, there's a tiny bit of contact there. Oh, yeah, a
bit of door rubbing.
Ben Mullard is scraping past there almost, which is, as I said, left Bavis there too wide now going into turn 1. I think the Aston Martin's power might just get him out of trouble here.
Oh, no, nearly. More rubbing there. Yeah, very respectful racing though. You'd like to see door rubbing, and Bavis not able to get the switchback. He's being squeezed once again. Oh, he's had to back out of that one. And Velazzi,
a little bit of a
hitting the wall there. Yeah, I think
tag on the wall. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Aston driver got a little bit aggressive there, trying to squeeze the 192 there into the wall. Maybe I'm not sure how that all happened, but yeah. But now, as we can see now again, McLaren trying to go up the inside now, going into the chicane. Can he make it stick?
He's got the inside, but he's going to have to back out of that one.
He's backed out.
And back onto the racing line for Bavis. It's a long race. So yeah.
Oh yeah. Nice to see that the drivers are obeying the 50-50 rule there, mentioned in the driver's briefing. You could see that he only had a front wheel next to Velazzi's back wheel, so I imagine he thought, well, I don't think this is going to happen, so he had to get out quickly. So I think he's obviously trying to just preserve his car, because, you know, as I said, 3 hours and 40 minutes left of this race, and yeah, it's going to be going to be quite interesting now.
Yeah, Kenny just saying, oh, we've got Gabro actually, so Ukraine support. Yeah, unfortunately we do we do pay our respects to those over at Ukraine and all those lives lost. Everything that's happening over there. But we don't really want to say anything on stream, just in case there are a few people that get affected by that. But we've got Kenny Cohen in the comments saying, what is Van Horn's team name? I believe it's
Astro Racing Team,
Yeah, Astro Racing Team A. They do have a B team here as well, currently out on track.
So, yeah, all 4 drivers, well, one of the drivers actually, Lucas
Rosapal, not able to
Rosapal, he's absent at the moment, so he's been covered by, who is that again?
Moffington, I believe.
Yeah. So at the moment we have Moffington, Curtin, Bellotti, Van Horn, and Farah, all part of Astro Racing Team. As G here said, A and a B team, both in Aston Martins. Is that?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, both in Aston Martins, I think. Yeah, no, they are, because the number 16 and number 17 Aston Martins are running P16 and 17, and Tom Curtin and Carl Van Horn, both in Astro, so that makes sense.
There'll be definitely some setup sharing between the Team A and Team B. We've got quite a few Team A's and Team B's. I believe 107% Racing also has a Team B here tonight. But the currently watching the Ferrari, number 29 Ferrari of Mazzetti here. Eyeing up a move on Nazar, was a bit closer before coming up Orouge, but he seems to have lost some time there.
Definitely.
A bit too far back to make a move at the moment, but it's definitely on in the next few laps, especially if Nazar makes a mistake. The gap at the top is still around about 5 seconds, so Mullard not able to keep the time. Hasbrook. Mullard not able to match his times.
Looks like P2, 3 and 4 are still pretty close again. Exciting to see if the pit stop phase separates them, or, well, I mean, it'll be exciting to see, interesting definitely, to see if Ben Mullard in the pit stop phase can come closer to Hasbrook there. But obviously both of the McLarens, hopefully they're both on the similar strategies. It'll be quite interesting again to see if they come closer, but that'll all come down to hopefully maybe in another 35 minutes, 40 minutes, or when we'll start seeing the tyre, maybe even driver changes as well.
Yeah, we've got a gaggle of cars there. Oh, Rogue having a look up the inside, sent the dummy, but it didn't work coming into Puan. Oh, it actually did. That's
it's paid off on the exit.
Yeah, it's paid off on the exit. Naniev running wide there, and that's Rogue up into P14 there. So we'll wait for the tower to update. We'll say P14 very soon. The tower on your left updates after every sector, I believe.
Yeah, it's every sector line. It can be quite difficult to keep up with the timing quite precisely on Assetto Corsa. As you can see now, the tower, there's like a little blank gap heading down. That's where you can see the drivers are crossing through the sector lines. It sometimes messes around with your brain a little bit if you're trying to look at it quite accurately, but
yeah, now Rogue eyeing a move on that Burfelt there, Klaus Burfelt, and he's going to have a look up the inside, not able to make a move yet. He's going to go for a switchback. He's going to have a better run coming down the start-finish straight. And still side by side. Yeah, he's going to have the outside. Let's see if he can get another switchback here. He's slightly ahead, so I assume he's going to go try around the outside. He is. And still side by side, both of these drivers leaving enough room, and I think that's Rogue up into P13. Great move there by him.
Ferrari driver slotting in behind him now, going up Eau Rouge and Radion. Let's see if any gap is made or lost. I don't think so. We move back now to Naniev and the 992 of the Aston Martin, getting really, really close now with Tom Curtin going into the chicane. Let's see if he can make a move. Oh, and is that
no, he's had to back out. That's Tom Curtin up into
round the outside. Was that, I think? Oh,
yes, and nearly contact there. That's
Naniev there.
Yeah, Naniev going deep on the brakes, and he's got Mazra and Van Horn right behind him.
Extremely close, very close racing there, going into that chicane. Obviously, well, from what I could see there, I think Naniev made a mistake after Tom Curtin went up the inside or outside. Was that? I think I'm not too sure. I can't really remember. But yeah, it's cost Naniev a lot of time backing him up into Mazera and Van Horn there. But it seems that Mazera is trying to go around the outside now. Piff, I think this is called in English, and he makes it stick there. Naniev must have some sort of damage because it's costing him a lot of time. He's dropped back. He's dropped back 2 positions in 1 lap, so something must be wrong on his end there. I can't see any damage on his car, so I think it might be something to do with suspension, maybe. I'm not sure, but hopefully Van Horn as well can also take advantage of this little period of time where I think Naniev is struggling. He's, as I said, dropped back, so it's going to be interesting now. See, especially can we just quickly take a look over at Kieran Cox there? He's made his way up from the first lap. He was at the back, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
and now
towards the back.
In P19. Yeah, he's made up a lot of positions there. And
carrying damage as well, yeah.
Position. Oh yeah, and he's got damage. He made 8 positions there from the start. So going to be quite exciting. I think he's doing absolutely brilliantly. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a good result and gets team of the race, like on the pole. So. Or driver of the day, that'll be a surprise if he doesn't, because he has made such a great drive off the start of the race in these first 30 minutes. So good job to him.
Yeah, definitely. And Cox is slowly catching up to the pack ahead. Oh, we've got a drive through from Conor Eggett there. Really unfortunate. We've also got word that Van Cleef Racing gained 11 positions at the start of the race without their starting driver having forced feedback, and then unfortunately they lost the car through Eau Rouge and got a 5-minute pit stop due to damage, and then a drive-through. They are finally underway. Let's have a look back. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to bring that up. Let's go back to the battle for P2 here. Oh wait, we've got P2 bottom right. What am I talking about? Let's go back to the battle for P17 with Carl Van Horn. That's Naniev and Cox catching up very, very quickly. Going to be back on the Naniev coming through this final sector.
I have a feeling now the number 737 Porsche driver now through this twisty section now may just reel in Naniev this little bit more, especially on this fast section, because if Naniev, well, we go on board with him here, if he does have damage, it will cost him now on this straight. We can see now the menacing front bumper of that Porsche now catching the Aston Martin. I do think he has damage because that Porsche is getting closer through the fast corners. So yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting now going into this fast left-hander, and also going on the brakes now into final corner. Can we see well, a catch-up, maybe even a lunge?
Oh, he has a look up the inside.
Kieran Cox there has a look up the inside there, trying to make a lunge, I think, but Naniev, well, either Kieran backed out of it there, trying to keep the car safe, or Naniev tried to find a way to say, no, this is my place. So, who's that in the pits there?
That's Connor, yeah, serving his drive-through. Kieran has another look up the inside. I think he's just trying to get into the head of Naniev, throw a few dummies up the inside and force Naniev into a mistake. And he's losing time to Carl Van Horn, so he's going to want to get past Naniev as soon as possible. Look how close they are coming through Eau Rouge. And very loose over
a lot of the track there.
Over the curb there, yes. I don't think they'll be receiving a warning for that. Let's hope not. But Naniev going defensive very early on, coming down the Camel Straight. The Porsche not as quick on the straights, but he has the slipstream. He's now got the side draft. Going to have a look up around the outside, but he's had to back out on that once again. Naniev doing a great job at defending.
Here we are now going down into this very tricky corner here at Spa. By far the most difficult corner on this track, I think. Well, that's what I think, 'cause it's quite off camber. And if you don't get it right, most of the time it does ruin my whole lap. You have to be very careful now, and then we obviously go through No Name, quite a fast corner, easy to pick up a track limit penalty or an invalidation from that runoff, quite welcoming, quite smooth, and then down the hill into P1 now. A semi kind of off camber corner, quite a fast corner though, very, very nice. But as we can see there on the front, now I've just picked up Naniev got quite severe bodywork damage. If you look at it there, it looks like his bumper's hanging down. If we can zoom in maybe, or wait until the camera pans in. I don't think you can see it very well, but it looks
yeah, there
quite,
you go.
yeah, see, look at that there. There's a lot of paintwork off that car, and that must be what costing in time there. So now next time round though, going into the bus stop chicane and through this final sector now, can we see now if Kieran Cox will gauge up a move for P17? Hopefully he's going to try and chase down Carl Van Horn, which will be quite exciting when those two come together.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on this. Let's move to let's see if we can find anyone else on the grid in a battle. We've got the Ferrari of Mazara, sorry, the BMW of Mazara made a move on Curtin, so Mazara up into P14 and Curtin down into P15 there. Carl Van Horn also not too far behind. He's managed to catch up to these two, and Naniev and Kieran have lost so much time to Carl. They've lost 4.5 seconds to Carl just by battling each other. Sorry.
It's certainly a thing that you can see, especially in motor racing. Just 3 corners of just side-by-side motion, or just side-by-side action, or just even, you know, showing them a wheel going up the inside. It just costs so much time, and sometimes maybe in the lower tiers of motorsport, like karting and maybe, you know, like or Ginetta racing and all that, sometimes you see the drivers you know, signal in some way to say work together, we'll catch the car in front. We might see that with the teammates here of Carl Van Horn and Tom Curtin. If those two end up seeing a patch of cars battling in front and those two come close to each other, we might just see them work together and push to catch that pack in front. That'll be something interesting to see, and that'll be also be great because they'll obviously, it's the close racing, but there'll be no side-by-side action. But if they don't choose to work together and they're working independently, then obviously I imagine, like they did before, they'd give us a great battle. But I imagine that because they're all in the same team, I don't think they're going to battle as much and as aggressive as they normally would, because, you know, they don't really want to ruin the result. But yeah, it'll be quite exciting now to see. It looks like Mazara has broken off from Tom Curtin there, so it's given him a bit of breathing room maybe. But he's got 2.8 seconds now to P13. The number 32 Ferrari Burfelt there looks to be going now through that fast left-hander. But the BMW is, I'm not sure if I'm right about this, but I know that it's quite exciting quite confident and smooth over the curb. So I think it is a good car around. Well, I know it is from experience. It's a great car around there, but yeah, it'll be exciting to see. Oh, on board with Naniev. The damage has seeming to got worse, I think, as we zoom in. But oh, that Kieran Cox trying to look up the inside again. I think he's just trying to play it safe there. Oh, they're getting quite close there now, almost wheel to, well, they were wheel to wheel there through that final corner. Now into turn 1 we go. Let's see if Kieran Cox can get an excellent exit to try and tee up Naniev now, going up the hill and into the chicane. Well, down the hill first and then back up the hill again. Nice little part of Spa this, I really do enjoy it. And we go back on board now.
There we go.
Aston Martin getting very close. Oh, and you're back, G. Where did you have a slight little vacation?
Yeah, just trying to sort something out. One of the drivers unfortunately having issues with their team. But Kieran Cox not able to get the slipstream. Oh, he's had a bit of rubber banding going on there, and he's having a look down the inside. Not able to be later on the brakes. Both these drivers still side by side. Look how close they are. Yeah.
Wow.
And Kieran having to back out of that one, unfortunately. Naniev still managing to defend from Kieran Cox, and they're now nearly 8 seconds.
Oh, very close there.
Yeah, they're now nearly 8 seconds off of Carl Van Horn, so you can see how much time they're losing. Like you mentioned earlier, Josh, you can lose so much time just by battling.
definitely a costly thing to do, especially in the end of an endurance race. Definitely that'll be a thing to look out towards the end of this race. Will the drivers keep on battling throughout this race, or will they just try and separate, keep their cars safe, try and not add up on any damage or penalties they've got, and just try and play it safe until the final hour or half an hour maybe, when they're going to probably start making moves again, hopefully. So that'll be a thing to look out for. Try and keep your eye out, stay tuned for that towards the end of the race. The maybe closer, harder battling the drivers will be doing, but we'll also see after the pit stop phase the different drivers. Oh, there, Kieran Cox there flashing his lights. I wonder what that was meaning. Maybe get out of my way or something, I'm not sure. I think Kieran Cox knows that Naniev there has damage, because I imagine he can just tell on the straight. Oh, and he wedges a gap open. He just manages to wedge a gap open there. Now going into the final corner, he makes the move stick. Naniev trying to hold it round the outside. Oh, and they're getting quite comfy with each other there, really getting tussly, which has allowed Glinsky's, the number 13 McLaren, to catch up. Oh no, that's a back marker, I think. I think that's Castellini, I think. I'm not sure. I mean, there's definitely been I think that's a back marker, actually.
Oh, contact!
Oh,
that's Kieran Cox around, I think. That was Naniev who spun him round. Didn't quite catch that. Unfortunate there for Cox. He's going to lose a few positions, and that's going to put an anchor into his progress. It's really unfortunate for him. I'm sure there'll be some stewards' inquiries after the race, but
it's going to be quite interesting to see.
There's still 3 hours 23 minutes left, so there's plenty of time to catch up. You've got the pit stops. You've got his second teammate T.Borchardt, who was the season 3 GT3 champion here at the SimZone. So there's definitely a lot of opportunities to gain back time, and this has now brought Castellani onto the back of Cox here.
Even closer now.
Yeah, and also the number 991 Bentley. I'm not going to attempt to pronounce that surname. Sorry, I don't want to embarrass myself on stream. But let's go back to the battle for P9 here. It looks like Mazzetti there has made a position up on Martin Mego. So the McLaren losing a position, and Mazzetti going defensive into turn 1.
Is that Mego? Is that going up the inside there, I think? Oh no, isn't that was Mazzetti going up the inside? Yeah, that took me a moment then. The very vibrant Ferrari there, the light blue and the light blue and like fluorescent yellowy greeny colour that's definitely easy to spot there going up Eau Rouge. Definitely almost matching the McLaren there on the colour scheme with the, once again, bright fluorescent green. Two very nice cars there, charging up the straight.
Mazzetti now going defensive once again, trying to break the, trying not to give Mego the slipstream there. Oh, Mego gets really sideways, manages to save the car there. Good save by him. But he's still putting on the pressure to Mazzetti, and this is going to allow Cordes in the number 3 McLaren to catch up to these drivers, only 2.2 seconds behind. She's going to want these drivers to keep on battling. You can see him there in the background, not far off at all. Let's go back to the battle for P14 here. Burfout now having to defend from Mazara. So Mazara making some gains here. Got quite some good pace, lapping his last lap in the 2:21s, and Burfout lapping a second slower than Mazara. Still, though, holding the fastest lap of the race is Hasselbrook with a 2:19.7, and Ben Millard is matching his best lap. Sorry, is pretty much matching Hasselbrook's time, but he's not able to lap in the 2:19s as Hasselbrook is able to do at this point in the race, which is absolutely crazy.
Wonder what the gap is now. Should we take a quick glance at the top three?
It's still about 5-6 seconds.
5 seconds.
Keep an eye on them.
Oh, definitely. That'll be something to that'll be something to keep a little look at.
Yeah, you see
Mazda,
at
though,
the,
look, he's almost stuck behind the Ferrari driver. Sorry for the interruption there, but he's kind of like stuck behind the Ferrari driver, trying to make amends after the issue he had on the early start of the race. We've only had one drive-through at the moment, and that was who was that? Who had that drive-through? They've made
that
way
was
through now, I think.
Burfelt, I think. Oh no, not
was it
Burfelt.
that?
Sorry. Let me check a second. Connor
Who
Eggett,
was it?
who had the
Oh yeah,
drive-through.
so the Aston driver there, he's made up a few positions. He's made up a few positions since his drive-through. I wonder how that came on. I reckon it was track limits. I think that's drive-through, isn't it? Track limits.
Yeah,
so.
track limits, and that's going to be
Yeah.
a big problem here at Spa. We know
Definitely.
it's so easy to cut the Rouge Radion corner and run wide at a few of these corners as well. You know, the drivers trying to use all of the track possible. But you see at the bottom of your screen the sector times between these two drivers, Mazda and Burfelt. And that's Mazda having a look up the inside. He's going to be later on the brakes. Yes, he is very late on the brakes. He's got the move done. An amazing move there from Mazda. Let's have a quick replay of that. Much later on the brakes than Burfelt, and he's got the job done. So up into P13. But Burfelt's not going to let him get away with this one. He's still going to keep the pressure on Mazda here. You can see the gap now between the top two is 5 seconds. It's slowly coming down. It was 6 seconds not long ago. So Mullard slowly putting in the lap times now. The last lap from Hasbrook was a 2:20.8, and in comparison, Mullard's lap time was a 2:19.8, so a second quicker.
Here we see. Sorry, I'm just taking a quick fix on my microphone. Decided to die on me. So here we see now. Well, we're still on focus with Mazda now. It seems like he has got past the number 32 Ferrari. I think he had a little while ago.
Yeah, we had a quick replay of that, and he was just later on the brakes at the end of the Competizione and got the job done very cleanly. The gap at the top is coming down very, very quickly. The gap now, yeah, 4 seconds. It was 5 seconds not long ago. Hasbrook struggling with the car now. Let's have a look where he is. Oh, he's stuck behind a back marker. That's why he's been losing time. Blue flags are out, so let's hope he does move out the way.
Who is that?
That is the BMW driver of.
He
Let's
was
have a
far
look.
up before. I swear I saw him at the top end.
Yes, that's Manfroni. Sorry.
Oh,
Who had the damage near the start of the race, as we saw, and he had to pit to repair that. So no driver swap there, just damage repair. And it does seem like Hasbrook is losing some time. He's going to want to get past
definitely.
as soon as possible, and I think that's him moving over. Yep, he's letting Hasbrook through there. Very sportsmanlike from Manfroni. Good to see.
Oh, for sure. That's definitely a display there of the of the great.
What's happened there? That's is that
was
Tom Curtin? I'm not sure.
That's a puncture or something like that. I'm not sure.
No, that's not Tom Curtin. That's another Aston driver there. Didn't quite catch that. But let's go back to the battle for P2. Ben Mullard and Filazzi still bumper to bumper. They've been battling, for 45 minutes straight, and that's going to be so difficult for Mullard mentally. Imagine having to defend from a driver for this long, and he's still got 3 hours 15 minutes left to go. But he's not going to be driving the whole 3 hours. Ooh, what's happened there? That was a big bang there.
What was what was that?
Did you hear that? I'm not sure.
I heard that as well. What was that?
I'm not too sure.
I think that was Ben Millard setting off a spark plug there, judging by his team name.
Yeah, I'm really surprised what happened there. Well, maybe that was a puncture from someone, like you said.
That was quite a big, like, that was quite, what was that?
I believe that was from the game. But yeah, like I said, it could have been a puncture from one of the drivers. I'm not sure who. Hasselbrook still 4 seconds ahead of Mullard. You can see him there just ahead. And these drivers are now going to have to navigate past some traffic already. But let's go back to the battle for P9 here. P8, sorry. Got a three-way battle. Mazzetti, Mergo and Corsa are now finally caught up to these two.
It's gonna be nice to have a look out for now. These cars all are getting closer to each other, so we might see a little three-car train as we saw at the earlier start of the race. So that'll obviously bring its own interest as well. So that's definitely gonna be exciting.
Yeah, definitely. And look how close Cordes is now to Mego. Doesn't seem to be putting much pressure on him though. I think he's just taking it patiently. He knows he's got a lot of time left in this race. So he's going to sit there and wait for the driver ahead to make a move, rather than trying to force a move. Mullard is... Yeah, go on. Yeah.
Nah, I was just gonna say that's the thing to do on endurance racing. Just kind of let it happen. You don't want to force an overtake using, you know, quite extreme measures. You're risking damage, all sorts of things that can affect your race outcome, and even in the later stages of the race. So as you see there, I think the tyre wear is starting to get to the drivers. Both the McLaren drivers there, Cordes and Mego, both getting quite loose, or Mego there, both getting quite loose. Go around that right to left hander there, the bus stop chicane. It is quite cool to see how the different drivers are getting on with the tyre wear and all sorts of factors that do advance through the race. Obviously you've got the track evolution, but then you've also got said tyre degradation. Well, there's all sorts, even driver fatigue. That plays a big factor in endurance races. We might find that in the last hour, the drivers who've been on longer than others in their own team, we might find they're making more mistakes or picking up more damage. Maybe it's gonna be definitely exciting to look for, and that's that's the thing with endurance racing. There's always something going on, and that separates it from certain classes. But who was that there? Mego, they're getting very elbows out there on an Aston Martin. I think that's a back marker there. I wonder who that is. They've either got substantial damage or they've done a driver swap with maybe a less experienced driver. And wonder what that is. Maybe struggling with something on their end. So
yeah, we do have J-Pum in the comments saying, "What, Ben Millard P2? That can't be right. Must be a bug or something." No. No, it's not a bug, but Ben Millard doing an amazing job at the moment in P2, and he's just 4 seconds off of Hasselbrook, who's close 2 seconds to the current race leader, and he's been battling with Vilazzi from the start, pretty much. We've also got SilverSim UK in the comments saying, "Come on, corner number 7, let's go." That's in reference to the number 7 Aston of Conor Eggett there. Unfortunately had a drive-through, but he's fighting back hard. Let's actually have a look at where he is on track at the moment. He's trying to get past the number 50 Aston Martin of Peter Lafrance there. Lovely livery from Peter, custom livery from him and his team. E-Seniors Racing, and he's... Ooh, Conor had a look up the inside there, had to back out. And he's going to have to make that move elsewhere. France doing a great job at defending at the moment. It's going defensive. Move to the middle of the track, but Conor not close enough to get the move done at the moment.
great to see, obviously, in endurance racing. You've got battles going all down the fields, obviously, as we see here. P22 and 23 there, Connor Eggett and LaFrance, number 50.
Oh, but Connor has a look up the inside into
goes up the inside
Oh,
of
contact between them two.
Contact.
I don't think that was. I think that was
a into a half spin there.
Yeah, I think that was a racing incident in my view. Both drivers didn't really leave enough room for each other. That's unfortunate for Peter LaFrance there. He's going to have to race on with that damage. But let's look at the battle for P19 here. The Aston, sorry, not the Aston, McLaren. We've been saying Aston so much because there's so many on the grid. But Glinsky's here having to defend. No, he's left the door wide open for the 991 Bentley, and the Bentley's got the job done. Great move there from.
Slipped through there. Almost.
Yeah, great move there from the Bentley. He's caught Glinsky sleeping, and that's the BMW 19.
CD. Maybe initials, I'm not sure of, well, they're making their way into the pits. I wonder what for. Maybe a driver change quite early on in the race compared to all the other drivers making a pit stop for just the race, not for damage. So maybe he's picked up some damage and wants to get it done, but it'll be, well, it's going to be definitely something to look out for, whether the number 19 BMW has a driver swap and a tyre change and a little bit of a refuel. Maybe they were running light on the first stint, but as I said, definitely keep an eye out for that. Make sure we look out for his or her name changing as the little P marker disappears from the side, hopefully soon.
Yeah, and we've got a 3-car battle here for P7. Oh, very close between Mazzetti and Mego there, almost making contact. Into the heavy braking zone.
All up into
backing them up. Yeah, into the heavy braking zone through the bus stop, and that's allowed Cordes to get ever so closer. It's Mego going defensive into turn 1, and that's Mazzetti trying to get the cutback. Are these drivers going to leave enough room for each other? No. So Mego closing the door there, and Mazzetti having to back out. Once again, Cordes just waiting for these two drivers to trip over each other.
Definitely the right thing to do. I'd do the exact same in this situation. I'd wait back and hope that one of them would make a mistake. One of them would make a mistake that would cost them both, and I slip through without any damage or losing any time. That's quite a common technique that I've seen a lot of drivers use over the different platforms and over the different divisions. And even racing myself, I've just seen it happen. It's such a well known and common technique. It's like normal practice these days now in real life and sim racing. So I can completely understand why he's doing it, and it's quite, as I said, quite clever as well. Maybe in the moment you don't realise that you're doing it, but it's always quite a cool thing. So nice to see though that Mazzetti there using all the entry curb going into pit 1 there, trying to maximise his speed. He's going through there now to try and catch Mego, the number 123 McLaren, as we continue on board now on the dash cam.
That's the car ahead lagging. That's Mego. Has he lost the connection? I think he's lost connection.
And also, that seems to be another Ferrari. Oh no!
Oh no, he's dropped behind. So Mego possibly making a mistake and suffering with some connection issues there. That's unfortunate to see. Oh, he's back with us. Yeah, he's definitely suffering some connection issues. Let's hope he can get that sorted out, because that's going to affect some of these drivers. But if anyone...
Looking at connection issues, you can see P18 there, his bar's going occasionally yellow. Not quite a big risk, but can cause severe rubber banding. And that's never good. That can cause accidents on straights. Maybe you're towing someone, and as the rubber banding, they slow down, you speed up, end up hitting each other. It's always a
well, that's always going to be a problem in sim racing now, even if your connection is up to scratch. But it doesn't seem to have taken much effect. Hasn't been much of a problem for many of these drivers. Let's go back to trackside here. We've got a driver just exiting the pits there. I'm not sure who that is, but we'll keep an eye. Let's go back to the battle for P2. Ben Mullard. All these drivers are stuck in traffic now. Brilliant. So Ben Mullard is now
I think
facing pressure once again from Velazzi.
I think Ben Mullard now will be under a lot of pressure from Velazzi now to get past these back markers. Oh, there's contact at P1. Oh, and it's hindered Ben Mullard greatly now.
He's lost the position to down into P3. He's lost the position to Velazzi there. Very unfortunate for Ben Mullard.
Came out of that unscathed, and I think that was another McLaren there that Ben Mullard came together with.
Yeah, I didn't quite catch that. Did you, Josh? I'm not sure what exactly happened there. Just configuring the other camera that we're just about to bring up here.
Definitely, that has cost Ben Mullard a lot of time there. I think that his damage now will be like the equivalent to Velazzi's now, because if we had a look earlier in the race, Velazzi did squeeze. I was a driver into the wall just after turn 1, so I think they'll have the same amount of damage. But there, look, Ben Mullard trying to go. Oh, contact again. Oh, and that's caused Velazzi into the wall. That was that kind of like a racing instant there, but I think Velazzi had squeezed Mullard a little bit too much there. I think I'm not sure how that happened, but that was quite a big accident there.
Yeah, Mullard not waiting for the affected driver, so he thinks he hasn't done anything wrong. We'll leave that to the stewards at the end of the race, so it's post-race stewarding for this event. We've got Viper there in the comments saying excellent commentary, same from Silver Sim. Kenny there saying community going stronger, and JR Sim Racing also showing
fire.
Yeah, stream looking fire. Zach Cole saying he's a driver, needs to join right now. Will the server show up? I'll try and help you with that in a second. Josh, if you can just cover for me while I try and get that sorted out.
Yeah, I will. Hopefully I'm not too boring. Oh look, so as we see here, Velazzi's in the pits. Oh yeah, so that means third place there, Bavos into P3 now. So it is a McLaren 1, 2, 3 at the moment. So that's looking quite interesting really. So we can still see the Ben Mullard. He's got quite a nice gap now up into he's now 6.4 seconds to the lead. Yeah, but we'll move further down the field now. El Nazar, the number 71 Aston Martin driver there, P9. Approximately now, he's got 2 cars behind him there. Hopefully, I think they're working together to hunt him down. It looks, which is Peschke and Rolk. Yeah, that's it, Rolk. And yeah, those two are. I think it's them two. I don't know. It's quite. I think that's a back marker in the middle of the Aston Martins. That looks like a Ferrari there. Yeah, that's a black and purple Ferrari. Who is that? Not too sure. Well, as far as I'm aware, that is a back marker. Because that is Aston Martin. What? That must be Tom Curtin then trying to. No, it can't be. That doesn't make any sense. I'm dazzled there. But here we have now. Then Nazardo is catching up to back marker, moving out of the way there, kind of letting him through there. I think slowing up, letting the 3 cars through the train past him there. Absolutely beautiful sight. Aston Martin now in full tilt now around the left-hander. That does sound like a very beautiful car. To the final corner they go. Will anyone make a move here? No. Quite separated now the field usually. People tend to try and get close here on the brakes, sometimes even too close, but it does differ quite a lot. The braking zones here really does kind of depend what car you're in or what. There's a lot of variables that change it, so it's always exciting to see how the different drivers acclimatized to the car for you know, for all the different tracks and all different parts of the track. But now we move to El Mazzetti here, the number 29 Ferrari. We go on board with him now, going into the top chicane now at Spa here. Can he make a move? He's catching him quite fast here. I don't think it's gonna go. Will he make a move? No, I don't think he will. Heading through now, finishing the first sector.
Right, I'm back. So, Zach Cole, if you could check your messages on Discord and let me know how you get on with joining the server. ACC is having some issues with that at the moment, so hopefully that gets sorted very soon. We've got Kurt Hodgson in the comments saying, "Oi, oi, come on, Mullard, get them." Mullard currently running in P2 at the moment. Had a few incidents, but he didn't wait for the effective driver, so didn't think he was in the wrong there. We'll leave that to the stewards. But he's running a great race at the moment. We've also got Morgan saying, "Hi G, Pink Panther A-Band's making a return." Not until you get on the PC side of things, Morgan. But we've got a message from Zach Cole now. He's going to try and get that sorted. Yeah, Mazzetti here, right in the back of Mego. Yeah. He's going to have a look.
Going into Blanchimont now.
Yeah, he's going to have a look.
Very close.
He's glued to the rear bumper. He has a look around the outside. Mego going really defensive here, coming into the bus stop chicane, and he's not going to be able to get the move done. Is he going to go for the switchback? Oh, contact there. Oh. That's Mego trying to go into the pits, and Mazzetti trying to make the overtake. So Mazzetti moving up into P4 there, and Mego into the pits now. The top three all pitting at the same time.
That's interesting. I think it's a monkey see, monkey do situation there. They've seen the leader go in, and Ben Mullard there, obviously reclaiming P2 there. Very good of him there. He's thinking, oh well, I want to get that first place back, so I think he's going to dive in the pits as well, and then obviously that sent the BMW in as well. Well, it seems that the Aston Martin that was in P3 isn't there anymore. Where do you think he's gone?
Who is that?
Yeah, the Aston Martin who was in P3.
Yeah, he pitted earlier on. You commentated over it earlier.
I must have.
There's just so many drivers on the grid tonight. It's hard to keep track, isn't it?
Oh. Definitely.
But that's Mazzetti now in the lead. Won't be after the pit stop. So let's see if the drivers that have currently pitted, Hasbrook, Mullard, are going for a driver swap. Currently, just under 3 hours left of the race now.
Oh, this'll be cool. Through No Name now, down into Puon. Let's see now. How fast is he going through here? It's so tremendously quick for here. It was such a beautiful corner. Very easy to make a mistake. If you go too wide in the middle of the corner, the AstroTurf just pulls the car outwards, and you can't kind of pull it back in again. So it's quite an odd corner here.
Yeah, let's look further down the field for some battles. Doesn't seem like there are many out on track at the moment. A lot of these drivers choosing this time to pit. There is a maximum stint timer of 65 minutes, so I believe that's what most of the drivers are pitting for. We've got Silversim in the comments saying car 7, number 7 of Connor Eggett now pitting, looking at a driver change. So I think that will be quite an early driver swap for that team.
KH here asking us if we can watch Ben Mullard here.
Ben Mullard, who's exited the pits now. Yes, let's have a look. Where is he on track? I need to scroll down. Let's try and find him. My eyes are deceiving me today. There's so many drivers to look through. And I think they might have had a driver swap. Let's double check. Yes, they have had a driver swap. So David Michaels now into the car. Ben Mullard taking a rest, well deserved rest. He's had to hold off. Who was it again? I can't quite remember now.
Yeah, no, I've forgotten as well. Who would that be?
You can look back on the stream and check.
Yeah, I am. That's literally what I'm doing. Who?
But yeah, he was having to defend from the Aston Martin pretty much for over an hour.
Velassi,
yes, that's it. Velassi putting an immense amount of pressure on Mullard, and Michael's looking very slow there through the bus stop chicane, possibly just getting the tyres up to temperature now. So have a look at P7, who seems to be close to another driver here. Yes, that's the 21 McLaren on the back of that's Emily Einhorn. Yes, and the number 21 McLaren now pitting.
Keeping it nice and safe going into the pit entry there. You don't want to overspeed going in there. It's just, yeah, it ruins. You get a 30-second stop going if you thought a drive-through is bad at Spa. Or Spa's obviously got the extended pit lane. It uses the Formula 1 pit lane and the GT pit lane. You can't just pit into the GT one. You've got to go right through the Formula 1. So a drive-through is just bad enough. So that's sometimes you'll see drivers tending to, if they do accidentally cut the track limits, for example, you'll see them try and give up the time that they, lose the time that they gained just by slowing down. So then they obviously don't get that limit for the gaining time on the track limit. So always cool to see. But as you see, Jensen, M. Jensen, I think he's got a bit of damage on the front of that Ferrari there. But we move over to the number 7 Aston Martin in the very nice racing green, British racing green colours there. I imagine he's an English driver, but we're bouncing.
Yeah, we're trying to find some battles here. We had battle in the bottom right hand corner of your screen at the moment, and we're currently watching Kuzmin in the 774 Aston Martin, who seems to have lost some time to the number 13 McLaren of Dexnice there, and Julian Levasseur in the 47 Aston Martin. It's not too far off of Kuzmin here. We've also got confirmation that Connor Eggert in the number 7 car has swapped drivers for Jim
Taylor.
Yep, so Silver Sim a supporter for those two drivers there. After the pit stops, actually let's have a look at this. Michael's now leading the race, and let's see if I can see who they've switched. We had Velazzi, who has definitely switched drivers. Josh, are you able to check who is in Velazzi's team by any chance?
Was that? Who was that? That was.
You just have to hover over the names, and you'll see their names come up. And once you find Velazzi, you can click on his team and see who's in his team with him.
Yep, I am in the middle of that now. If I can, my brain will work. So, if we look in his team, give me a second. It's not there. It's there. Right. Having a little bit of a moment here. My right. This isn't going to plan. Right. So it is. No, not that one. And Velazzi. What number is it again? Number 99. I know it's an Aston Martin. Give me a second. I'm making an absolute hash of this.
That's fine. While you do that, we'll have a look at Rainman here in the number 4 McLaren, closing ever so quickly up to Carl Van Horn, but I believe that is a back marker in between them. He's going to. It looks like he's going to move out the way. Yes, he does. Very sportsmanlike there. And Carl Van Horn's gone deep on the brakes. That's going to lose him some time to Raymond, but Raymond has dived into the pits there, and Carl Van Horn is saved by the saved of any pressure that he would have had in that battle.
So in flat out racing SR, in the number 99 is Michael Velazzi and Mattia Nishiro. However, I think that's how you're saying it. I'm not too sure.
Ah, I see.
So
okay. So that's in P4. So they've lost a lot of time in the pits. Then they were right on the back of the 109 McLaren of spark plugs.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, we've had a retirement. One team's driver switch isn't isn't working. Oh, that's Nashira getting very close with another driver there. He's made contact. I think that is a back marker. So that's unfortunate. Oh no, that was Emily Einhorn there. Unfortunately making contact with Nashira, so that was for position. And we'll see what happens there after the... If any of these drivers are going to submit an incident. Doesn't look like they will. It is a very long race, and I think these little incidents won't mean much to these drivers.
Nice to see that that Ben Mullard's car, his teammate David Michaels, they are back up into the first place position, back in the top 2 now, where he did originally start. So yeah, that's great to see. And then T-Feld, oh
yeah, we've got Dominic Bellotti side by side with Jensen here in the Ferrari. Jensen managing to keep the position though. Bellotti has to back out of that one. He's going to have a look into the bus stop chicane. He looks a bit too far back though, so he's going to be patient. He's gone. No, he's kept it well under control there, and he's made up some time to Jensen there. He's glued to the back bumper. He's going to have a look around the outside. Jensen covering that off, moving back over to the racing line, and he's going to have a nice run down here through the start, finish straight up into Radiano Rouge. Don't know which way around it is, but we'll keep it like that for now. If anyone can correct us in the comments, that would be great. So Bellotti's going to have a nice run here down the Kemmel Straight. It looks very solid through Rouge there. Does look like he's lost a bit of time though. That's Carl Van Horn in the background, not too far off, 4.6 seconds off of these 2 drivers.
Getting nice. Yeah, getting the gap nice and closed down now. This is looking good.
Yeah, we've got Paul Mitchell in the comments supporting Mr. CJ, also known as Carl Van Horn, currently sitting in P11 there. These 2 drivers, Bellotti and Jensen, keep on battling as they are. Carl Van Horn's going to be catching up at a rate of knots. If he can keep up his pace, let's see what his last lap time was. So his last lap time was a 2:23.3, and for reference, Bellotti's lap time was a 2:23.737, so 4/10 slower. You can see how much time he's losing just by being sat behind Jensen. He's looked up the inside, Jensen keeping around the outside there. Very close, and he's got the move done. It's a great move there by Bellotti up into P9. That's going to allow him to pull away from Jensen now, and Carl's not going to be liking that at all, although he is 1.7 seconds behind these 2 drivers now.
So, yeah, he's really reeled that gap in now. What's happened to Kieran Cox and Thorsten Borchardt?
Yes,
I haven't seen anything from them.
Let's have a look. See if we can find.
I can't see any of their names in the top.
No, Kieran. Oh, spin there from Bellotti. I think there was contact. Didn't quite catch that though.
I was going to say that as well.
There was a bit of contact, I think. Carl Van Horn also a bit of door rubbing there with Jensen. Jensen not returning position. I personally didn't see what happened there.
Oh, is that? Oh.
But yeah, let's have a look. We're asking about Kieran, and he does seem to be in the car still. I think he's repaired the damage on the front end of his car.
Yeah.
But no driver swap yet.
Oh, this is interesting because. Have they done a tyre change and have they refueled that? I imagine they probably have, because I don't think the car's fuel tank will last this long. But Jonathan VH2 is asking, what does a team of the day get at the end?
A round of applause from all of us. But that's all. It's just a fun way to get everyone involved.
Oh,
sorry about that. We've got Jensen still behind Carl Van Horn here, not letting him out of his sights. Going to keep on putting the pressure, but Carl Van Horn is responding very well to this. Let's get a wider camera angle. He's responding quite well to this, and he's pulled a slight gap of about, that's about 3 tenths now, 3-4 tenths now, so Carbine Horn definitely has the upper hand here. We'll definitely be getting some driver interviews shortly from the drivers that have just done their stint. I think we'll definitely get Ben Willard in if he is willing to get an interview. So look further up the field here. Einhorn having Einhorn's lost the position there, so down into 4th, and that's the 1-2-3 McLaren up into P3 there. And I believe that is the BMW. That's a back marker, I think.
That's Emily Einhorn there, getting, I think, stuck behind the back marker, as we were saying. Very vibrant colours there.
That's Einhorn losing a position to the 1-2-3 McLaren, and that seems to be a back marker behind them. I wonder if that's Sharma in the number 19 car. No, it's not.
Tell you what, that is great to see. Look, I think we've got 2 or 3 female drivers in the car now on this grid. It's definitely, I tell you what, there's a lot more female drivers on a grid than I've used to see. It's great to see that now. Obviously, we're getting different genders now into motorsport. Is great because a lot of people have said that it is quite a male-dominated motorsport, and even in sim racing. But I think it's absolutely great, as we can see now. The female driver in P4 doing very well.
Yeah, definitely. It's great to see a mix in motorsport and sim racing as well. It's a great way to bring the community together, and that's the back marker. I really want to find out who this is, to be honest. Is that Dimitriadis? Yes, it is. Dimitriadis there in the number 666 BMW. Seems to have the upper hand in pace on these drivers, and the back markers are allowed to unlap themselves.
I think he's doing that at the moment, is he? I'm not too sure.
He does seem... Oh, he's slowed down a bit there. Oh, a bit of a move there from Einhorn, trying to get past the back marker. Remember, you can only unlap yourself if you do have a pace advantage on the lead car. So let's see how this plays out. Now we've got a battle here for P12. Wimpley there in the number 71 Aston, coming through Blanchimont now, having to break the slipstream from Corneve there in the 991 Bentley. The sheer grunt of that Bentley is going to show some advantages through this section, but we've got the bus stop chicane, and we know the Bentley is prone to understeers. Goes very late on the brakes, and he's caught up an immense amount of time there. Wimpley getting very sideways through the bus stop, and he's lost some time because of that. You can see in the background that number 21 McLaren and Kieran Cox also catching up to these drivers.
Trackside now with Upper Rouge and Radion now with the 991 Bentley Corneve now at the Camel Straight. Is he going to make a move?
No, he's lost some time there. I think he had to back out. No. He was right on the bumper of Wimpley, and unfortunately had to lift off the throttle, so lost some time down the Camel Straight, but I'm sure he'll catch up to Wimpley in the next few corners. It's going to allow the number 21 McLaren to catch up to these guys, and Cox also, like I said earlier, not far behind. The Bentley is so much stronger on the brakes, so much more confident on the brakes than Wimpley. That seems to be where he's gaining most of the time. Just got in the comments the bot saying to vote for your favourite team. Make sure to do that. We'll have the results up at the end of the race. We may bring them up in the middle of the race just to see how the results stand. But this is the battle we want to be watching at the moment.
Still trying to make up time now. Can we see? Oh, is that Wimpley getting held up there, or having to slow down a little bit for Jensen there, Michael Jensen? Really close now. These three cars. It's gonna. I think this is gonna get nice, and I think this is gonna get a nice, spicy little battle now going into the next lap. So.
Yeah, definitely a three-car battle here coming into the bus stop chicane. And that's Jensen backing out of it there.
Oh yeah.
Losing a position. He's going very slow through the bus stop, trying not to make any contact.
Almost.
Yeah, trying not to make any contact between these two drivers. And yeah, like you said, Josh, he's lost 2 positions in one corner. That's going to allow the 21 McLaren to have a look up the inside. But oh no, Jensen had a look back up the inside. He's responded to that very well. And so he's only lost 1 position from that. It's great driving there from Jensen. But look at the train of cars now. Kieran Cox just a second off of these drivers. You can see him there in the background.
Hunting them down, getting his position back.
Too wide now coming down the Camel Straight, and the McLaren has made 2 positions there. Through a Rouge Radion. He's got an amazing run.
He's outpowered the Ferrari there. Very good performance.
Yeah, and the Bentley as well. Yeah. So he had. He's got a bit sideways there. Kieran Cox having to cut the corner.
Having to take the run off there.
Yeah, he's having to take the run off, cut the corner there. He's going to lose a bit of time. He's still got.
Hope he didn't pick up a penalty there.
No, he didn't gain anything. I don't think so.
Oh yeah.
But we've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 car battle here for What's this? P11. P10, no, P12, sorry. Wimpley has now pulled a 1.5 second gap to this pack here.
Nice to nice seeing that Mikel Koniva. He's still, like, you can see now. What is it? Kieran Cox has pulled away a little bit. I think he'll make it back up though in this sector now. Yeah, he is. He is catching now. So.
Yeah, on board with Cox now. That is Jensen in P13. He's lost quite a bit of time to the number 21 McLaren in front, and Cox has a nice run here coming through Boschemont. He's in the slipstream of the Ferrari. We know the Porsche isn't quick on the straights, or as quick compared to some of these cars. He's got the slipstream and he's got a run. Ferrari of Jensen going defensive. Cox much later on the brakes. Nice dummy there. And he's got the move done. Great move there by Cox. That's probably one of the best moves we've seen today. That's allowed. That's a back marker, I think, behind these 2 drivers.
I pace around.
That's not great. That's not what you want to see at all from Jensen. Not again. Cox, unfortunately, suffering
another contact in the source.
Yeah, more contact, and that's definitely going to be an inquiry. 2 drivers going side by side through a Rouge. That's not what you want to be doing. Blue flags being waved,
especially in an endurance race as well.
Yeah, Cox is not going to be happy with that at all. He's going to suffer some damage. And now he's got, I believe that's Curtin trying to get past him. I'm not sure who that is actually. But another Aston trying to get past him. Cox lets him through. The Aston getting very sideways there. Cox is back past.
Almost the contact there. That got scary for a second then.
Yeah,
I wonder what the teammate here of the number 737 driver, the Kieran Cox. I wonder what T.Borchardt now is thinking. I wonder if he's biting his nails because he's wondering what he's gonna have to do now. I
can tell you, he's definitely not happy at all. He's going to have to do even more work than Kieran has done to get back the places they've lost. But Kieran's going to be wanting to catch up Jensen. He's only lost 3 seconds, so not a huge amount of time. And Jensen should be returning that position. But unfortunately, he hasn't. So Cox is going to have revenge. Not in terms of contact, but he's going to be even more determined to get that move done. And let's look down the field for the battle for P17. I think this is James Taylor, not too far off of the number 13 McLaren there. Seems to have lost a bit of time through this sector.
Martin, I think it does tend to struggle through the middle sector. I think that's just a characteristic of the front engine cars around Spa in general. I'm not sure why. I think it's just to do with weight distribution, maybe. I'm not sure, but it's as I said, interesting a while ago actually. Interesting to see the differences of the cars and the drivers, and there's tons of things that change and make up and lose time on the lap, and you can see that when cars are following each other closely or well somewhat close. And always a fascinating thing to look at. If you see a train of cars, they're always trying their best, so it is always great. Through La Source now, and then we go down the hill now, and then we're back up the hill for Eau Rouge and Radion. Just saw in the distance there a car exiting the pits. I do wonder who that was. We are now with, I think it's James Taylor, is it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, James Taylor. We've got Ben Mullard in the comments. Just sorry to interrupt. Just saying pink stripe just for Kurt. Ben, if we could grab you for an interview quickly, just check your Discord. If you are available, of course. I'm not sure if you're having dinner or anything at the moment. But yeah, you were saying, Josh.
No, just doing a little bit of a lecture on the track, I guess. Spa, obviously quite an undulating track, up downs and lots of off camber corners as well to really really mess with the drivers' heads, and that's where that's why this track is just so great, and I think it is I think it's one of the best tracks in the world. It is an absolutely unreal track. It looks stunning, it's got a great view, overall it's just a beautiful track, and it's so enjoyable to drive.
Got Einhorn into the pits now. That's very odd. Maybe struggling with the car, or even for some damage. Let's have a look. Doesn't seem to be any damage on the rear of the car, but on the front, yeah, there's a lot of damage on the front of that car. So I assume that's
what's happened there.
The pits will be for. Yeah, so Einhorn
maybe a collision with the 192 McLaren. We've seen him make up a spot, so maybe that could have been it. I'm not too sure, but. Be interesting.
So we've got Michael's still leading the race here, and who was it they were battling with? It would have been I can't remember now. My memory. Oh, I think it was Nashira. Yes. So Nashira, the second driver. Currently, let's see what the gap is when they cross the line.
This will be intriguing, and see if the gap has been stretched out or ravelled in.
Yeah, 24 seconds. So they've gained a lot of time in the pit stops, possibly due to damage repairs. They did pit pretty much at the same time.
I'm pretty sure that Aston Martin had a lot of damage. I think it's 3 collisions in the first stint, 2 of which were with not Ben Mullard. It was another McLaren. I think it was McLaren. What one? Well, as far as I'm aware, anyway, that number 99 Aston Martin has had a lot of contact in that first stint. So I'm not surprised that they're at the back after the pit stops. I imagine a long pit stop time has cost them there.
Yeah, definitely. And we're just having looks like Michael's. He's going quite slow here. I think he's made some contact with another car. He's approaching some traffic now. It doesn't seem to be any damage on his car, but he might have had to back out of something there.
maybe I think maybe some suspension damage. His car visually looks okay. Well, no, there's not. There's a lot of banging up on the left there. We have a look. There's a lot of work on the left there. I think that might just be me, but
I didn't quite see that, but I think the delta is relatively the same. Let's have a look. It's going to update any second now. I'll just wait for it to update in a second.
Tense moment.
Yeah, very tense moment. Drum roll, please. But yeah, I think it must be the. Oh, there we go. 19 seconds. So yeah, losing 5 seconds. Yeah. So unfortunate. A bit of a slip in concentration, lapse in concentration from Michael's there possibly. And little mistakes like these do cost quite a lot of time, as we see in the background there. A few cars making contact in the bus stop chicane. I'm not quite sure who that is. I think someone opting to go into the pits there, but let's look further down the field now. Michael's still struggling with some traffic, so further down the field, I believe we had a few drivers very close to each other. Just looking at the deltas, doesn't seem like they are anymore. Belotti here, only 2.3 seconds off of Carl Van Horn.
Carl Van Horn made up a lot of positions after the pit stops there. As I said earlier on in the race, we can see that some of the drivers here, or some of the teams, obviously maybe have been practicing their strategy and perfected it, because we can. There's been drivers here that have or cars that have dropped down the field, and cars that have dropped and that have made their way up the field. So that's quite an interesting thing to see there, because there's all sorts of variables that are there visible. So it's always great. So.
Yeah, exactly. There's definitely a lot of variables, even in sprint races. Well, let alone endurance. But I think the main factor in endurance is tyre wear, fatigue, like you mentioned earlier, and fuel as well, which is going to be quite interesting. Some of these teams, sorry, opting to driver swap early on, compared to other teams like Carl Van Horn's team, Assetto Racing, not opting to driver swap, so that's possibly gaining them some time. Carl Van Horn up into P7 now, but he's got his Team B member, Belotti, I believe, who is in Assetto Racing as well. I'm not too sure if they've changed their name actually. Just 2 seconds behind, so not too far, both Aston drivers.
We've got someone in the general chat. They're asking us, what is the consequence for exceeding max driver time? I wonder.
I believe it's a I can't remember the time penalty.
T.B.
Let's just double check what that penalty is. Let's actually, before we do that, there is a battle between that's Daniel Krebs and Olfram. Olfram getting a bit sideways there, managing to keep the car under control now, and would have lost some time to Krebs, and he's lost a position to Wimpley there as well, so Wimpley managing to get past. Let's look further down. This battle for P12 here. Kieran Cox back with Jensen now, and he has a look up the inside. He's gonna go for the move, almost making contact there.
Oh, getting really close, almost almost like glued to his rear bumper. Oh, we see the Nissan behind there going wide. That what car is that?
That is the... is that a Nissan? Yes, it is the Nissan.
Yeah.
The only Nissan on
Red.
track.
No, that is, yeah, I never thought I'd see one of them.
Yeah, it's great to see. You know, at the bottom of your screen, you'll see the sector times once again between Kieran and Jensen.
Oh, I'm gonna have a look at this as well.
Kieran looks to have some nice straight line speed here with the Porsche. She's got the slipstream of Jensen once again coming through Blanchimont, but he's a bit too far back. Let's see if he'll make another amazing move into the bus stop chicane. Seems to be a bit further back this time, and he does it again. He lunges up the inside,
big lunge down the inside,
he's made contact.
Oh, and he taps around.
That's not
that
good
was
to see.
Unfortunate.
He's not happy with the incident earlier, and
that's held up Nishira there.
Yes, it has.
Ben Mullard. Ben Mullard though has in the past 3 laps has pulled out a second. There's a gaggle of cars here, so these drivers are going to look to navigate past. But a few of these cars are in the battle. Believe the McLaren number 13 is in the battle. The orange McLaren behind them, I believe, is a back marker. So blue flags being waved for Kieran. They're just letting Nishira past. Yeah, Josh, if you could just cover for a second, I'm going to look at what the penalty is once again. I was just having a little look up and down, see if I could find any battles, but at the moment, P19 and P20 look pretty close. Hopkins and Raymond, is that? I'm not sure. Number 50 Aston Martin, number 4 McLaren, they're pretty close. But we'll watch at the moment, Kieran Cox chasing down Olfram here after having a bit of an accident at the bus stop chicane with Jensen there. That was something to see. So seems like it is a drive-through penalty for exceeding your max driver time. So if any of the teams are watching this, drive-through penalty, so don't exceed your max driver time. That's yeah. So I don't know how they're going to award you that. I mean, I think you just have to do
automatic.
it.
Oh yeah, it's automatic. So if you exceed your driver time, you'll automatically be handed a drive-through penalty, and both drivers must do at least one stint. Otherwise, you will receive a 130-second penalty.
That's just. I have a feeling that this driver here isn't.
I believe they're just inquiring, but let's see if there are any other battles on track that we can locate here. Cox still a bit far back from Wolfram after the little incident with Jensen. Jensen now opting to pit. There does seem to be a battle though for P19, like you said earlier, between Hopkins and Reinman here. Reinman, number 4 McLaren, not too far back, coming up to the bus stop chicane now. I do love this two-tone livery though, sort of two-tone livery from Hopkins, from eSeniors Racing, sorry.
There's Hopkins now heading down the hill, and then now back up the hill for Rouge, and then Radion nice and over the hill. Gotta be careful. Ooh, drivers are using a lot of track there. It's yeah, that's quite cool to see. But I have a feeling that the drive-through penalty issued before. Forgotten what driver. Well, it was a driver at least.
It was Right, I'll update with you. Update you with that afterwards because I can't.
8 things at once, maybe. Ryman and Hopkins getting nice and they're getting closer to each other now. So it will, as I said, be exciting to see what's going on here.
I believe it was Connor Eggett, I think, who had the drive-through penalty. Just got a few messages on Discord. Let's quickly check this. Currently still on board with Hopkins here. Seems that he loses a bit of time in the third sector, and Ryman does seem to catch up. The first sector is favoured to the Aston Martin, and Hopkins has caught up to Levasseur here in the 47 Aston Martin. So a 3-car battle now for P17. These 3 drivers not too far off the number 666 BMW either, but I don't think they'll be gaining much time by battling each other. Still 2 hours, 18 minutes left of the race as Hopkins is right on the rear bumper of Levasseur there. Doesn't have a look up the inside though. If he did, it would have opened the door up for Ryman. He's glued to the rear bumper of Hopkins at the moment. Both these, all 3 of these drivers ever so close, and that's Ryman going very deep in the brakes, having to take a different line to avoid contact with Hopkins there. Fortunately, not able to get any drivers in for the interview yet. But we've got in the comments close battle for P24. Yeah, let's quickly switch to that. Let's see if we can bring it up actually on the second screen. That would be quite handy. Let's see if I can find this battle. Right, here we go. So we found the battle for. We found this battle. Let's switch to the other one, P24. Does seem to like they've spread out ever so slightly now, but we'll bring up the second battle here.
So we are trackside now with Sharma. I think all of the driver changes have been done because none of these names are familiar apart from Kieran Cox and I think it's Daniel Krebs.
Yeah, Van Horn is still out as well. So.
Oh yeah. So have they exceeded their driver time or
no?
Or
so max driver time is or max stint time. Oh no, it's max driver time. Sorry, is 2.5 hours. But max stint time is 65 minutes. So drivers will have to make a pit stop every 65 minutes, but not necessarily change driver. That is up to the team to decide.
That's yeah, that sounds pretty interesting. That is that's going to definitely mix up strategy between teams. Definitely keep an eye out for what the different teams are doing. So.
Yeah, definitely. We head back to this battle for P17. A bit spaced out now. Looks like I believe that is. Hold on a second. Let's check the timing sheets very quickly. Don't think they've updated yet. So that's Hopkins still on the back of. Oh no, it hasn't changed. Sorry. Actually, yes, it has. Hopkins has lost a position. No, it hasn't changed. I'm getting very confused there. Hold on a second. That's no, yeah. So Ryman dropping off there, losing a position to Hopkins. Just going to wait for that to update. There we go. So Ryman now on the back of this three-car battle, losing some time to the two drivers ahead.
I wonder if he has damage.
Let's have a look if he has some damage on his car. Let's get a closer angle here. It doesn't look like he does, but it looks... No, it doesn't look like he does have any damage. So just not able to keep up with the pace of the two drivers in front. But his only hope is for them to possibly battle with each other, or for him to pull a trick up his sleeve and find those extra few tenths or even seconds per lap. But at the moment he's not able to close in on these drivers as much as he'd like to. We've had a change of position here. Oh, there's contact there. That's Cox once again, I think.
Again?
Yes,
wow.
He's been involved in so many incidents today. It's not his day today.
I don't think we want Thorsten in here. He'll probably start shouting. I imagine him and his teammate are both very angry. This is well, this has happened now for the third time, is it? The
third time, unfortunately.
Spinning round, so that's yeah, sadly not going their way. Look at that though, the P2 closed in the gap now. 4 seconds has been closed in to Ben Mullard now, so now the gap's only 16 seconds. As,
we've got a bit of contact there between James Taylor and that is the McLaren of Olfram, I think. Yeah, a bit of contact there. I think Taylor got a bit loose through the exit, and Olfram couldn't really avoid him. But then that's Kieran Cox also in the mix. So a 3-car battle for P12. So
this will be great now to go into the bus stop chicane now. What will go on? I wonder.
Yeah, all these drivers have gapped each other ever so slightly. It's probably sensible considering the amount of collisions Cox has had.
Now into La Source. What are they going to do? Not much really. Kieran Cox going back again, and it's James Taylor there taking quite a weird line on that exit there. Just then tucking in behind Kieran Cox to go up Eau Rouge and Radion again for the 43rd time. So the drivers have definitely been through here a lot now.
Look at the run.
Look at that. That is
James Taylor has the superior straight line speed compared to that Porsche. He's got the move done even before the braking zone. So a great move there from James Taylor. He's going to set his sights on Olfram, who's just ahead of these drivers. I've got a Jonathan in the comments saying, can I see driver time somewhere? It should be in the bottom left hand corner of your screen as Kieran Cox responds to that move, and he's got the job done once again to back into P13, that would be for Kieran Cox. But yeah, regarding the driver times, I'm not sure if you can see how much time you drove. You probably have to ask your teammate that, but while you're driving you can see the bottom left of your screen. Kieran Cox going defensive here, coming through these S's. I'm not sure what the corner names are. George, if you could update me on that. Haven't done my research.
On what was that again? Sorry.
What these corner names are that we're currently on at the
Oh,
moment.
I've got a nice little track map up here next to me. What corner are we at now?
we
are at,
well, I know this corner coming up.
It's
going to be Blanchimont.
But yeah, Blanchimont. That one there was just cut. It's Paul Fier in it or Paul Frere in it. Or something
I
like
see.
That. So yeah, and then now we're going through now Blanchimont, fast left-hander, really hard on the cars. Definitely one of the the fastest corner on the track by far. Definitely, really going to push drivers to the limit here. We've seen a lot of accidents though through a lot of contact. So it's definitely interesting corner. And who's that there taking quite an odd line? That's Olfram there, really
he's run
exploring
right.
the track there.
Yeah, he's going to lose some positions to Cox and Taylor there. Lost 2 positions in one corner. He's going to have to get back on the racing line and try and respond to that. He was definitely feeling the pressure from having 2 drivers directly behind him, but Cox now got a bit of clean air in front of him. He's going to want to keep his nose clean now. Currently running in P12. I
have a feeling that if he keeps his nose clean again and gets up to maybe P10, it's a before his stint ends and Thorsten gets in the car, then I reckon they'll be on track for a top 8, maybe even a top 5. So, and there we've just seen James Taylor get past him there at Le Combe. So that's not how the Porsche driver really wanted to go, using all the runoff there, maximising the track there really. And now we go down into Brussels. Let's see if he decides to do anything. No, not really. Going through No Name now. Can he do anything? Oh, kind of had a tiny little look there, trying to, maybe scare James Taylor out of the way, but never really did anything. Now we go down the hill into P1. Very fast part of the track. This long, semi-off-camber left-hander, and then still very hard to follow someone through here, especially if you're bumper. And then now going into Campus, or I call it Piff Path. Quite a common name among sim racers, I imagine. Well, hopefully. And then we go to Stavelot now, I think it is, or Stavelot. Yeah. And then now it's Paul Frere in it, and then Paul Frere, and then you've obviously got this long, fast, straight corner straight, and then it's Blanchimont, very fast left-hander.
Yeah, definitely. So we've got currently on the screen Kieran Cox trying to get past James Taylor. He's lost a position there, I think. He was in P12. I didn't quite catch that. I was busy sorting out the second camera. The second camera is currently capturing Olfram, who seems to be having a tussle with a back marker, I think.
Who would that be? I can't. I think they've gotten out of the way now, but yeah,
you can see in the background there. That is another McLaren. It's not Olfram. Oh, it is Olfram. So we're watching someone else actually. Currently 32 people watching. Make sure to like the stream and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Also make sure to vote for your team of the day, favorite team of the day. Let's keep the chat flowing so that the team of the day does pop up once again. We'll bring up the results towards the last hour of the stream, and then we'll confirm the final results at the end of the stream also. But currently we've got a battle for P7, I believe it is. Bellotti, P6, sorry, Bellotti catching up to Carl Van Horn now. Just under a second separating both these drivers.
Definitely going to get interest in the next few laps, maybe even corners, depending on the different skill levels of drivers now. Carl Van Horn under quite a lot of pressure now, I think. Because he knows that David Bellotti is, well, chasing him now, up a Rouge and Radion over the top now. And now the Camel Straight, the longest straight on the Formula 1 calendar. No, but not on the GT World Challenge character. On the GT World Challenge calendar.
There you go. Third time lucky.
Took me a moment there. No, the straight at France, Paul Ricard. They take out the chicane in GT3 World Challenge to, I think it's to spice up the straight line a little bit instead of having the chicane there. I think you get the fastest speed you do there, don't you, in the GT World Challenge calendar? Correct? Is that?
Yeah, that's definitely correct. And,
it's like 174 mile an hour, is that? Yeah, so quite.
Yeah, you could definitely have a bit of a break. You know, kick your legs up, relax, while your car just
Just put a brick on your throttle pedal and wait like 30 seconds, and you'll be at the other end of the straight in no time. Such a great
Belotti is all over the back of Carl Van Horn now, so Carl having facing some pressure towards the later stages of this race. Almost halfway through this race now. Is both of these drivers looking very strong. We've got Cox now into the pits. I assume that's going to be driver swap. So Thorsten's going to be driving the last 2 hours of this race, I believe.
So that'll be great to see now. Now I think every team now has swapped drivers. I'm pretty sure. Bar Carl Van Horn there in P6. It'll be exciting to see where he ends up after the driver swap and after the pit stop.
Yeah.
So,
I think he only has half an hour left on his, or just over half an hour left on his stint time, or his maximum stint time. So he should be pitting anytime soon. I thought Carl and Belotti were both about to dive into the pits there, but no.
Now so Kieran Cox now still in the pits. It'll be one thing to look out for is T.Borchardt making his way up through the field. I imagine he's been sim racing for a long time, hasn't he? Well, as far as I'm aware, he's a fast driver anyway. So and he's won a championship on the PC. So I imagine that he will make some amends, maybe even like get the car into the top 10. So yeah,
definitely. And
it's going to be exciting.
let's have a quick look at our top commenters so far. So top chatters so far, still Carl Van Horn, who's currently out on track with 84 comments, then Xander Racing with 62, Kenny Cohen with 32, and that is your top 3. So Kenny, you better be sending some more messages in the chat. You're quite far off the top 2 at the moment, but still 2 hours left to go of the stream. And we currently have another commentator joining us, J Palm, who's also an admin here at the SimZone.
Welcome.
Hello, good evening. Hello, Josh. Hi, Donald. How are you?
Evening.
Good, thanks. You?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Yeah, thanks for the invite. Yeah, really interesting to see. Excited to see the last stage of this race.
Yeah.
Big day for the SimZone. Got so much spectators, lots of comments. So it's great event what we're having today.
Yeah, definitely. There's been some great racing as well. Bar the few bits of contact we've seen, but we've currently got Carl Van Horn and Belotti battling, and there's another battle further down. Let's actually switch to that now. That's that's Leversaw diving into the pits, I believe. Julian Leversaw, yes, he's dived into the pits as soon as we flick to the battle, so won't be a battle there anymore. Let's go back to the battle with P5. Both these Aston drivers still neck and neck.
Look at look,
yes.
Heat 1 and 2, they've gotten quite a lot closer, haven't they? David Michaels now might just be starting to feel a tiny bit of pressure from P2, the number 99 Aston Martin, Nashira there. He has closed in a substantial gap over the course of 10 laps, would that be? Yeah. The last time we checked in was lap 40, yeah, so wow, that is that is
19 seconds, I think, the last time we saw it, when Michaels had that little spin. So it's come down ever so quickly. So the last lap from Michaels was 2:21.4, not the best lap. slower than some of the drivers in the mid-pack, but the Shearer with a 2:20.8, so nearly a second quicker than Michael's.
I think Michael's has gotten damaged from a back marker.
We'll have a look on his. We'll have a look now. Actually, it doesn't seem like he has. His car is in.
Have you seen? Look at his front splitter.
Ah, yes, he does. You're correct.
Yeah.
You have a good eye there. But I think mine are letting me down. But yeah, he does have a slight bit of damage on the front splitter there. Well spotted.
A telltale sign will be his top speed now. If we, it might be.
Yeah, the gap is slowly coming down. Head back to this battle.
Keep it up.
There you go. Race control saying we're halfway through. So J-Palm, who do you think has been the strongest driver today?
Well, I saw the first half, and I was quite impressed, to be honest, with Mollard's performance. Didn't expect it didn't expect him to be in top, but he's been very consistent. No mistakes, and now Michael is taking the lead, and I'm not sure if Nashira is stopped or they need to stop.
They have stopped already, so they've driver swapped. Yes.
Okay, so yeah, Michaels and Mollard seem favorite here tonight.
Yes, but Nashira is closing the gap. It was 19 seconds. I think Josh said about 10 laps ago. So it's coming down very quickly. Now 8.8 seconds. Michaels is going to be facing some pressure towards the later stages of this race, or the second half of this race.
I have a feeling 10 minutes maybe, another 10 minutes, about another 5 laps maybe, somewhere around that. It'll start being the time where
oh, Nashira into the pits though. No, he spoke too soon.
This is interesting. Never mind. This is I think they're going to try something now with tyres and fuel maybe. I'm not sure. This is going to be exciting.
Possibly. We'll keep an eye on when Michaels goes in for his pit stop. We know that the stint time is 65 minutes, and I'm not too sure how long Michaels has been out on track for at the moment. But still, watching this battle between P5 and P6, Carl Van Horn and Bellotti. Bellotti not looking to make a move yet, just following in Carl Van Horn's footsteps here. Let's ride on board here. Oh, actually, I say that and he's got ever so closer.
A battle between the two Astons. There are quite a lot of Aston Martins tonight at Spa.
Yeah, they are one of the strongest cars for endurance racing and at Spa. It's definitely the favoured car here. Oh, that's Carl Van Horn. He's got loose on the exit curb and he's lost the car there. He's unfortunately hit the wall. He's going to have some damage. Yeah, he's got some damage on, I think, the driver's side door of his car. I'm not too sure there. But that's unfortunate for him. Lost the position to Bellotti. And he's picked up some damage as well. Got Silversim in the comments saying driver change for number 7 car, which is that is Connor Eggett in P18 currently. So Connor Eggett had a drive-through at the start, and he's running well after that drive-through. We've also got T.Borchardt in the car now, so I believe we'll be driving the last 2 hours of this race. He's got a lot of work to do if he wants to be anywhere near the top 3.
I'd absolutely love it now if he just charged through the pack and came first. That'd be absolutely amazing.
Never know, he's got a lot of time to do so, but he's quite far back to the race leaders.
It says he's 3 laps behind. That's not right, is it?
I believe it is right.
Oh, really? Oh, he has got a lot of work to do then.
He has a lot of work to do, but the pit stops do come into effect.
Well, I mean, I know at Spa they definitely do the very long pit lane.
So Austin, that's the current champions of the GT3 Championship at the SimZone.
Yes.
maybe got the title last race in Zandvoort.
Definitely, but our current champion has got a lot of work to do. Kieran Cox, they're saying 30 seconds lost in the pits due to damage. That's really unfortunate.
Oh.
Kieran not having the best of races today, caught up in quite a few incidents. But unfortunately that's racing. And that's what the stewards are for post-race.
Michael's on the pit stop. Not sure if he's gonna.
Yes, this is going to be interesting.
Driver or something.
This is going to be interesting now. Yeah. Who was it that pitted? It was. Let's see if we can track where they are. Vilazzi. So the number 99 Aston Martin pitted, and Michaels is now exiting the pits.
no.
Where is Vilazzi? No, Vilazzi's lost
Far
time.
behind.
Yeah, that's because the 99 Aston have switched drivers and Michaels hasn't. So surprisingly, surprised that Flat Out Sim Racing have switched drivers, because they've lost a lot of time to. Oh no, sorry, it's updated. Sparkplugs have.
taking out the car.
Yes, they have switched drivers. That's quite interesting there. I would have thought that Michaels would be out in the car for longer, but I think they saw the delta between Vilazzi, between Flat Out Sim Racing coming down very quickly, so they decided to change drivers. Ben Millard, the quicker of the two. The gap's still 14 seconds though, so they haven't lost too much time in the pit stops.
Looks like Ben may try to open the gap a little bit, but I think still Michaels needs to do another stint after. Maybe the last hour or last half an hour. Not sure how long he's been on the car, but I think Ben has been longer than Michaels
Yeah, he has.
on track.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Ben is back in the car. Oh.
At the moment, Ego and McLaren number 1, 2, 3 leading the race and stopping as well. Ben is gonna take the lead.
Yeah, the leading car, yeah, stopping now. So Ben and
Quite a lot of
Vilazzi.
changes going on now.
Yeah, Ben and Vilazzi, the top two after the pit stops. But we're currently on board with T.Borchardt here. He's got Homan not too far behind him, just a second off. We know how quick the BMW M4 is on the Assetto Corsa Competizione here.
Is that the livery they've chosen? This car looks dirty.
yeah, I think it's both. All these cars have been running out on
They've gone
track for quite a while. Yeah, a bit of rubber on the car and dirt and whatnot, picked up by running for over 2 hours now. So yeah, these cars will be quite warm. Track temperature is currently 26 degrees, and ambient temp is 22 degrees. Track is optimum, and there doesn't seem to be any signs of any rain, which is what these drivers will be wanting. I believe we'll be approaching sunset towards the end of this race. 2 hours to go, 7ish PM possibly.
Possibly, yeah. Remember, I think it gets completely dark after 9. If I remember fine from previous races here, but no doubt track temperature will go a little bit down for sure towards the end. There's something to have in mind.
Yep. He's currently on board here with Homan here. Still just a second behind the Porsche of T.Borchardt. So Borchardt not able to pull a gap from Homan.
No, but they're both closing the gap with McLaren 13, quite fast actually. Last time was 14 seconds behind now, 2.7 seconds just in one sector. He's definitely catching up with P14, but he's gonna get some pressure now from
Oh
BMW, no doubt.
We've just received information that Martin Mego has got a drive-through penalty. So that's going to be really unfortunate for his race, having to serve the long drive-through at Spa.
The worst track, yeah.
Yeah, on the worst track possible to serve a drive-through. Back on board with the Homan here, and he seems to have closed the gap ever so slightly. The gap now 7/10 between these two. Corsa's going to be facing some pressure shortly, or might even be feeling the pressure. But knowing Thorsten, our Season 3 GT3 champion, he's been in this situation before, so it won't be new to him at all.
Yeah. Both guys are closing the gap by 3 seconds per sector to McLaren number 13. Seems like Homan is decided to overtake Thorsten because it seems like a lot faster pace, and I don't think he's gonna wait behind Thorsten anytime. So might see a move anytime soon.
Yeah. So that's Carl Van Horn now into the pits. Switched drivers already. So I believe who will they have out? Oh, that would be. Let's have a quick look at where Carl Van Horn's teammate is on track. If I can, if my eyes will work this time. No, my eyes don't want to work. We'll find him very soon, but actually let's go back to the battle between, look at these drivers, Berfeld and Conor Egget. Looks like Conor Egget has made the move up into P17 here.
Glued to each other now, going into...
Yes, and Berfeld has a look up the inside. He's going to be later on the brakes. He's much later on the brakes. And oh no, sorry, that's Egget. Sorry, that's Egget later on the brakes, and he's got the move done on Berfeld there.
Homan, I think, real close to Thorsten.
Yeah, let's go back to that battle as well. Oh yes, traffic. They've encountered some traffic now.
Downhill now into pit 1. This is came sadly out. Well, it's actually playing.
Oh, there's a car out.
Ferrari there.
Whoa!
That's
That was close.
Thorsten.
There's some touch.
Oh!
big collision there between Homan and the back marker of that Aston. I'm not sure who that is.
That has impacted Holman a lot.
Yes, unfortunately he's lost.
Yeah, I think Thorsten touched slightly Homan, and Homan just took away the other guy. They both went off track. I don't think they've lost too much time. It's something they can recover, especially in 1 hour 50 minutes still left of race. But that's gonna benefit Thorsten, no doubt.
Yeah, it's definitely going to benefit him. He's going to have some breathing room now.
I think that'll give him the mental boost to get his head down and start trying to catch the cars ahead. He's got two. Give it a second. It's trying to update. I think it said about 6 seconds last time I saw it. 2 Glinskys ahead. So there we are. Now look, is that 8 seconds now? He's got 8.3 seconds now. The car ahead. He's got 1 hour and 46 now. I think he's in a really good mental and physical position, so worked out great.
Yeah, they were a lot faster than McLaren, but I think they encountered this last driver. There was some sort of incident. I think Thorsten also lost the control of the car slightly a little bit, and then they touched the BMW by accident.
Yeah. It was yeah, that all happened really fast.
Really quick, yeah.
So
So
fast
things that
corner
you cannot really avoid.
I saw Thorsten go around the outside and poo on for the back marker, and then Thorsten obviously got on the Astro and Astro turf like the run off, and car went like lost control a bit, and then Holman was just wrong place, wrong time, and just got tagged. So yeah, it was didn't look very good, but.
Also at the top, who's leading currently is still, Bilati 11 seconds behind.
What is that? Yeah, so actually Ben Mullard is pulling away. In fact, no, Ben Mullard is actually pulling away. So fine, I think the Aston Martin, that number 99, has got their slower driver in. Well, not the slower driver in, but something's changed because they've lost 2 seconds in 6 laps. So
yeah, so that last lap, Ben Mullard did a 2:20.710, and Velazzi did a 2:21.750. So over a second slower. So must have made a slight mistake, but
something's changed.
Yeah, Velazzi though was the quicker driver, and in the first stint still has the best lap of 2:19.787. So just needs to get back into the groove of things and put his head down, because he can easily catch up to Mullard, especially if Mullard makes a mistake.
Yeah, it seems that they got very similar lap times, isn't it? Last time in the last sector was 11 seconds, now 10.9. That's gonna be interesting. Still 1 hour and 43 minutes to go, so anything can happen. But so far, Ben, Mullard and Davis, I think they were the ones that led the race for most of the laps.
On board now with Eschke at the number 999 Ferrari. Right on the tail now of Kufel, the number 69 Lexus. Well, the Ferrari now chasing, well, one of the fastest cars on a straight line down the straight. Yeah, that Lexus is just disappearing. Look, you can just see it now. It's going. There's someone off there on the right hand side. I wonder who that was. Tell me that was Manfredi. Oh, big lunge, very big lunge by
Very
Peschke.
late in brakes. Yeah, he missed braking point.
That's quite a creative interpretation of track limits there.
That was yeah. He's lost the position though, so he hasn't gained any time. Won't be looking into that one. And Hasselbrook was very close to Peter LaFrance, but I think he's lost some time. We'll wait for the timing sheets to update there. Yeah, he has lost some time, so...
Hasselbrook's lost a lot of time in general. He's gone down 19 places.
Yes, he
first
does, yes.
A while laps ago.
So either their pit strategy not going how they want it to, or they've made a huge mistake, but currently running in P20.
It's proven costly, very costly. I have a feeling that after these 40 minutes have been finished, I have a feeling that some cars that are further down are going to be further up. I think that Forsten. Well, if you look at Ullman and Forsten now, they are both very close to each other.
Yeah, they are bumper to bumper, and we've got the second screen up, so you can watch both battles at once. And coming up to Eau Rouge Radion now. Hoffman's going to have the run coming through the Camel Straight. Much faster car on a straight line than the Porsche. You can see that Borchardt going defensive. Let's go to both screens here. Borchardt going defensive, coming through the Camel Straight, and no, Hoffman's got the move done there. So great move by Hoffman, and Thorsten down into P13.
Yeah, it's no point of holding back, isn't it, to just lose time on this battle. I think Thorsten's got a bigger battle to fight, which is trying to escalate as many positions he can, and it's not going to help wasting time this battle with Hoffman.
Yeah, we got Kieran in the comments saying Porsche is not a good car for Spa after 1.8. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be performing very well here tonight. We also got Mr. CJ Carl Van Horn saying he's had a pretty intense 2-hour stint he did there, and we saw a little lapse in concentration. Very difficult to concentrate when you're driving for over 2 hours, and they unfortunately made said hi to the wall on the outside. Picked up some damage, but his teammate is now in the car, so they'll be looking to get a top 10 there. Oh, that's Petushek, Yannik Petushek there, losing his Ferrari coming through a Rouge Radion, and a nice 360 there. He's got the car
Lucky
going again.
there.
I don't think he
was very lucky not hitting a barrier.
Yeah, he didn't hit the barrier, so he's going to have some nasty flat spots on that car though.
He's cooked the tires for sure. I'm not sure if he's going to stop soon or he just came out, but it's going to be a very difficult couple of laps in there. These tires get very hot.
Yeah, definitely. Especially into the braking zones, he's going to feel his car bouncing up and down and shaking. He's going to have all sorts of weird vibrations from those flat spots. But looks like Thorsten is still not going to let Hoffman get away with this. Does seem to be dropping off ever so slightly. Gap 8 tenths between these two drivers.
It's probably more comfortable for Thorsten to just let Hoffman to lead a little bit this part of the race, and maybe easier for him to just follow him and do a bit of teamwork to catch up. I think P10.
Yeah, definitely. We've got another battle here. Another battle forming for P16. That's the 991 Bentley of 99 racing team. We're currently watching, and Tobias Cordes in the number 3 McLaren with Ardent Devotion Racing. Slowly catching up to the Bentley, but seems to have lost some time. You just saw the tower update there. It was 0.3 of a second, and now it's 2 seconds, so possibly a mistake from Cordes. Going to have to do all that hard work again. Gap now at the top, slowly coming down, 8.3 seconds. So the last lap of Ben Mullard was a 2:20.325, and the last lap from Vilazzi was a 2:19.6. So significantly quicker from Vilazzi in the Aston Martin number 99 there. Got Boostin Racing in the comments saying, "Good luck everyone, looks like a fun event. Wish I could have taken part." Yeah, it would have been great to have you out on track, Boostin. But we'll definitely be hosting many more events like this in the future.
Yeah, there's a lot of events coming up in the SimZone. Also, our regular championship will have this time a new Porsche Cup championship, a new GT4 championship, and I think we also have an endurance.
Yes.
Apart from our popular GT3 championship.
Yeah, definitely. We also have our quick race series out on PC. $100 prize pool for that one if you can get the grid full up.
If you also do want to take part in these events and you're not yet signed up, please do head to www.simzone.com. There you can obviously, sign up, have a look around the website. Hopefully soon also as well purchase merchandise. And you can apply for staff here as well. There's a lot of different things you can do, so make sure to go and check out the website.
Yeah, definitely. Just echoing
right.
Josh's words there. No. But yeah, make sure to sign up at the SimZone.com. We'll currently look at the battle for P6 here. Morgan Farah, the teammate of Carl Van Horn, now having to defend from the 69 Lexus. Oh, there's a car off there.
Aston Martin.
Yeah, Aston Martin.
What number is that?
I believe that might be the 774. Let's have a look. Actually, let's not have a look. We want to keep an eye on this battle between these two drivers here, Farah and Koof. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. That's the best. That's the best I can do. Yeah, Lexus now, 69 Lexus, looking strong. He's going to have some amazing straight line speed coming through the Kevin Straight here, and the slipstream of Morgan Farah here. Boostin asking what is the range of lap times that people are setting with race pace. So currently
2:19 in it.
Yeah, so
oh, mistake there by Farah, costing him time there.
Yeah,
but
so
he still managed to keep it in front.
Yeah, so 2:19 does seem to be the quickest, and the slowest around 2:24s. So not a huge difference in lap times. But yeah, Farah still able to hold off the 69 Lexus, as you're saying there. Farah made a mistake, but the Lexus not able to capitalise on that.
Definitely gonna get interesting now in this last kind of quarter to third of the race. As we now head in, drivers we've still got pit stops going on, but obviously I think all the second drivers are in now. Well, there's a few first drivers back in the car again. Obviously that's just a strategy, but yeah, this is only gonna go and get more interesting.
We see at the top gap between Ben Mollard and Bilazzi is about 9.2 seconds. And it's coming down, but very, very slowly. It's been 9 and 10 seconds for a couple of laps now.
Yeah, they seem to be matching their lap times now. So Bilazzi not able to put in the very fast lap times he was able to do
in
when
qualifying.
or when he first got back into the car, he was sitting 2:19s. Now it's back into 2:20s, and Mollard has also responded to that into the low 2:20s as well.
We've seen in this pack of 3, I think there is an Aston Martin.
Yeah, I believe a back marker.
Well, I think it's a back marker trying to probably unlap himself.
Yeah, he's managing to keep up with these two, so showing he has some great pace here. And Farah still managing to defend against the Lexus, but the Lexus is all over the back of him. He's going to look for a move. He's putting an immense amount of pressure here on Farah. Just 1.5 hours left of the race. Farah going defensive. Doesn't look like he has a superior speed here on the Lexus, although he's only just been put into the car, so his confidence will build over time. These two drivers do seem to be the closest on track. We do have LaFrance and Hasbrook just a second apart. We'll flick to them very shortly.
I've just also saw as well, Farah here, he's part of the SimZone race team. I never knew that.
Yes, he is. So Farah. Oh, is that a car round?
Who was that?
I'm not sure who that was. I think that was Peter LaFrance. Yeah, unfortunately,
oh,
losing their car. Didn't catch that on stream, but he's picked up a slight bit of damage there. Let's flick back to these guys. Battling out for P6 now. I think we might have cursed LaFrance there. We're about to switch to the battle between LaFrance and Hasbrook, but unfortunately LaFrance in a collision. But yeah, the gap at the top, 8.4 seconds now, so it is slowly coming down. And Villassi into the 2:19s once again. So a second quicker than Mollard that lap.
Yeah, I'm not sure how long Ben Muller is gotten to be on track. But he's supposed to be the faster driver and the team, and the gap is coming down. So it'd be interesting to see what strategies they do. We'll have to do one more stop for sure.
Yeah, definitely, J-Pump. And just trying to get Carl, Mr. CJ, in the interview room soon. I think he's in the interview waiting room. And just give us a few minutes and we'll drag him over.
See Ben Muller now defending, and he's increased the gap by 0.7 of a second.
Yeah, so Velazzi's quite inconsistent, or that might just be the concertina effect. We'll wait for it to update towards the end of the lap. That's the best place to see the deltas. Oh yeah, there you go. Look, 8.2 seconds. So it's changing quite a lot.
Between one sector and the other, yeah?
Yeah, we've got Luca Mazzetti there in the comments saying hi everyone. Didi also joining the stream. Hello there to Didi and Kenny also, who's been watching since the start, so it's great to see.
Yeah, shout out
the
to
Lexus
Kenny on
is
that
really close to the Aston.
Yes, the Lexus has a look up the inside and Farah leaves the door open. And the Lexus has got the job done there, so Farah
the Aston got very bad exit from the last corner, and Lexus managed to overtake him. Yeah,
so Farah playing the longer game here and letting the Lexus pass, not opting to battle with him yet. Just going to try and use him to catch up to, or to gain as much time as he can to the drivers ahead. The gap between Velazzi and Mullard is now 7.5 seconds, so it's coming down very fast now.
France got a DT now, I don't know why.
Oh, that's probably due to track limits, unfortunately.
But yeah, the gap at the top is now reducing faster and faster. I see a battle for the lead within a few laps.
Yeah, definitely. We'll bring Carl Van Horn over to the interview, into the commentary box very shortly. Just make sure we've got everything ready. But yeah, Morgan, Farah and the Lexus are now encountering some traffic here. The Aston Martin kindly letting them pass, good sportsmanship from them. But yeah, as you said, J-Pam France also receiving a drive-through. That's going to drop him down many positions here. And it looks like he's emerged in P19 there.
I was just having a look at Thorsten. I think they've both BMW 238 and Thorsten, they've catch up with Glinsky, I think, in the top 10.
Glinsky has actually got past Thorsten, I think. Oh yes, they have actually. You're correct. But Thorsten's 3.7 seconds behind Glinsky
there. He's got a chance to look at the top 10. I think he's gonna finish the race. Actually, he's got. Thorsten is gonna be on track for the last hour and a half.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my God! So we've had a word from Kieran Cox there running in the Porsche 737 that they were in the fuel saving map all race.
Wait, what?
So
That's been...
Thorsten has only just spotted that and he's changed that now. So that's why they were losing so much time. And look, the gap's already come down between Glinsky and Thorsten. 2.6 seconds now.
You think they did that map on the formation lap and forgot to change it?
Yes, that's definitely what's happened. That's definitely.
Or they're sustainable drivers. They don't want to pollute the environment, and but I don't think it's the right strategy here.
Not in racing. We'll move Carl Van Horn over to the commentary booth. And I believe we've got Carl Van Horn now from Astro Racing Team A.
Ooh.
Hey,
You've done a great first stint, and I don't think you'll be going out again.
no, it's finished for me today. My teammates will do the last 2 stints, so we did a pretty good stint at the first 2 stints. So
Yeah, so what is that your strategy then? 2 hours for you and then 2 hours for your teammate?
yeah, we want to take all 1 stint, but there was something going wrong. At my screen, he was requested, but I will stay in the car, so I had to do the second stint also.
Oh, I see. So it's changed your strategy then, but
Yeah, a bit, but it worked for us for now, so hopefully it will stay this way.
yeah, currently running in P7. That's great to see, and yet you qualified in
P18.
P18. So
Yeah.
that's an immense amount of positions, 11 positions, I believe.
Yeah, we won 11 positions so far, so we did a pretty good stint at the first 2, and let's hold on like this.
Yeah, and how about Team B as well? How's Team B doing?
I think they got disconnected.
Oh, really?
I think a few laps ago.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, I think they did. Yeah.
Yeah, Tom was in the car at that moment, and yesterday in our 6-hour race that we did, he also had a few connection problems, but there we didn't disconnect, and yeah, he was in front of us when he got disconnected today.
So just to confirm, who's in Team B? It's Tom and
Tom and Domenico.
Domenico. So we do have Domenico back in the lobby now. So
I'm not sure who's driving now there, but
at least their car's back in the lobby, so that's good to see.
okay, that's perfect. And yeah, they are still in the pits, I see. So I'm not sure what they are doing right now. I've tried to look what there was going wrong, but they didn't answer in the chat. So I think I will hear it after the race what happened.
Yeah, definitely. And you've had a great stint with Team A so far, though. Let's hope you can keep the results strong.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Yeah, it's a great chatting to you, Carl, and yeah, we'll see how your team gets on. Thanks.
Okay.
What? That was great, a great little interview there with Carl Van Horn. Now we move over back to racing again with Jay Holman in P10 behind El Nazar, the number 71 Aston Martin driver there. Chasing him down, I think.
No, he's 27 seconds behind, so I think that's a back marker in front. There's a car behind him, though. Yeah, that's Jensen. That's Jensen in front of them. So I believe there's a car behind, a second behind. That's Glinsky. Yeah, J-Palm. Number 13, McLaren.
Yes, keeping up the pace with Holman. He's sat there within a second for a couple of laps now.
Yep, definitely. We've got Thorsten making a move. I think said we had a position up. Glinsky, I believe, has made a mistake, and he's lost the position there. Yeah, he's lost the position. So Thorsten upwards to P11 there.
So to P11, I think he'll have to do one more stop. Probably same for the rest of drivers ahead of him.
Yeah, definitely. But now Thorsten Borchardt in race map now. So it took them 3 hours to realise, but he's definitely going to be putting in some good lap times now. We're currently on board with Conor Eggett here. having a look at Glinsky's, who's just in front of him. Connor, unfortunately, having a drive-through earlier on in this race, but he's bounced back. Currently running in P13.
For sure, that's been a very good performance from the Aston Martin driver. Definitely, he's obviously been hindered by a penalty, and it's almost like it never happened. So it's been great for him, but it's also, you kind of think to yourself, well, what happens if he didn't have that penalty? I think that he easily would have been in the top 10, judging by the time that he's lost. But I think he's done a very good job, and round of applause to him, really. So
yeah, it's not over yet either. He's closing in on Glinsky, so it's looking like he's going to be able to get P12. Let's hope. I hope I haven't cursed him there, but yeah, P12 is in sight, and he does seem to be quicker at this point in the race. So it's just a matter of time before he can get past. We've got
looking at the
yeah, go on.
Just going to say looking at the gap between Nassar and Oman, it's increased a little bit. 4 seconds. I think it was 23 seconds before, and so he might have made a mistake.
Yeah, we've also got another battle brewing between Farah and Petrushek. So let's bring that up on screen now. See, we're on board with Petrushek there in the bottom right hand corner of your screen. Who's not too far away from Farah. 2 seconds. It was 1 second, so I think Petrushek has made a slight mistake there. Also,
second place as well. Look at the gap, 7.5 seconds. It's came down by a full second in the past 10 minutes. So
yeah, is it going to be enough though? Will we see the drivers going for another driver swap, or will they be out? Will they be out in the car for the rest of the race? We will see. Just check their lap time comparisons. So they're pretty much lapping the exact same times. Velazzi was 0.2 quicker that last lap. You can see now the gap 7.2 seconds. Was 7.4 seconds. So it's slowly coming down, but it's
the gap between Velazzi and McLaren 192 is massive, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Really big gap.
That's what happens in endurance racing, but
top two really been able to open a really big gap there.
Yeah, the 192 McLaren qualified in P5, so they made up 2 positions from their start, and the Lexus 69, currently running in P6, qualified in P29, so they've made up 23 positions.
Wow.
And we'll see what it is after the pit stops and at the end of the race. But actually, let's switch them now. They're quite close. They're quite close to another driver.
He's gonna make it to once P4, yeah, or P5.
Yeah, that's.
I'm wondering if they're playing the game of last to first.
Yeah, so that's Zach Cole in the 218 BMW now, facing some pressure from the 69 Lexus coming up through Rouge Radion and. Looks like the BMW's got a worse exit. Lexus is superior on the straight line, and he's going to have the inside. And he's got the job done even before the braking zone. So
gonna be an easy pass.
Yeah, good job by good move there by the Lexus.
And he's got E4. Is it the car we see ahead of him? B4. Is it the McLaren?
I don't think so. Let's see. Is it a McLaren?
Is a McLaren in there?
Yes, it is, but I don't think it's Mego in front of them. No, it's not. 15. Actually, wait for the deltas. This is the moment of truth. Let's see what the gaps are.
It's really pulling away from.
Yeah, the
Cole.
Lexus already pulling away. Come on, where's the delta? Let's see.
we all want to see
Yeah.
that McLaren close to him, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fantastic race from P29, you said, to the P4, P5.
Yeah, P29. Gap between the top two are still roughly the same. No, see, it's 15 seconds to P3 there, so unfortunately he's not in the battle. But let's go to the battle for
That edge, the Ferrari is real close to
yeah,
Farah.
let's bring them up side by side here.
And
Petr
also Cole. Cole is losing a lot of time.
Yes, we've got oh, brilliant! So we've switched to these guys
Now
now.
into a three-way battle.
Yeah, three-way battle now. So let's actually get an on board with Petr here. Let's see if I can do that quickly. Here we go, on board with Petr now.
Yeah, Cole really suffering now. I think he's struggling to keep the car on track. Aston Martin gets a better exit. It's gonna join the outside.
Yeah, side by side, and Farah looks to. Are we three wide? Nearly three wide. You can see the on board for Petr, and that's Cole going deep on the brakes, and he's going to return the position. Very sportsmanlike from him. That's exactly what we want to see in racing. Gained an advantage and returned the position. But he's going to have a look here on Petr, and Petr goes defensive, and almost contact between
Really
those two
close.
drivers.
Well, it's
Yeah.
fantastic.
Just great battle
driving,
in this.
fantastic race.
This is very close.
Yeah, now Petr trying to make a move on Farah here. He's going to have a look up the inside coming towards Puan. He does, but he has to back out of it. So it's not going to phase Farah at all. He's going to hold his line and continue looking ahead. But his rearview mirrors are going to be full of the two drivers behind him, Cole and Petr.
Yeah, the Aston Martin and the Ferrari with exactly the same lap times. It's got McLaren, but I think it's a lapped driver.
Yeah, I think that's a Ferrari. Yeah, Ferrari moving out the way there. So very good driving by the
Probably
Ferrari.
man number one, Ferrari number one, P23.
I believe so. Yep.
I'm sure the is going to try here in the chicane. No, I think the Aston goes offensive.
Yeah, nearly making contact there, but let's keep that battle in. Keep the battle on the screen. Farah's going defensive, keeping it in the middle of the track, not allowing Petr to get the cutback. So very good defensive driving from him. That's Zed Cole. I think that's a back marker behind him.
Yeah, but he's going to unlap him.
Does look like it. Yeah, Zed Cole is struggling with the
There's
car.
so much jump there. No Rouge. Luckily, he didn't lose the control of the car, but I think the Ferrari's now got a better exit. Not sure if it's going to be enough to pass him. But
Yeah, Farah going
Aston goes
defensive. Once again, is Petr going to try it round the outside? No, he isn't. He's going to tuck back in and settle that for another day.
It's great racing, and Morgan is still holding the position for a few laps already. It's been great. And the gap in the top two is still fairly constant, around the 7 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, actually, say
Oh,
that.
it's gone. It's 6.3.
6.3. Yeah. 6.3. Yeah.
That's great to see. And, I think Morgan is going to I think Ben will have to stop and swap driver. Davies.
Possibly.
Michaels.
I mean, both the top two are going to have to make a stop anyways. So
I'm wondering if Vilazzi also has to let the other driver in.
no, he doesn't have to. Oh, that's Petrček going down the inside. Very late move. He's made contact there with Farah, but that was quite a good move there.
Yeah, it was a great move. I think Petrček was getting a little bit frustrated there behind Morgan, but yeah, he risked and made the move. But, Morgan is right behind him. Ooh, goes wide now. I lost a little bit of speed.
Yeah, so the 16 Aston not going to let that one get away from him so easily. He's going to fight back all he can. But unfortunately for Usher Racing Team A, that's another position lost. Still great from their starting position. We had Carl Van Horn in the commentary booth for an interview with us earlier.
Yeah, he was very happy with the performance of the team so far.
Yeah, they started P18 and they're currently in P7, so there's nothing to complain about at all. Yeah, the gap at the top still roughly around
6.8, but I think Ben is much better in one of the sectors and is terrible at the other two sectors.
Yeah.
This gap is coming up and down in the same lap.
Yeah, we can let's compare both these drivers' sectors. Let's check. Bring it up on screen now. So here we go. And see that in sector 1, Mullard is quicker, but in sector 2 and 3, he is much slower. So that's where he'll be losing the time.
Yeah, probably different settings in the aerodynamics of the car, maybe the suspension as well. Making him struggling in the sectors 2 and 3.
Yeah, so the
they've left the race for main laps.
they have,
So
yes.
it's a well balanced setup.
They currently they started in P2, so they've made up a position, and Vilazzi started in P1 and they've lost a position, so a position change there.
Yeah, that's how you wanna do your endurance. You don't necessarily need the fastest setup, but something that's comfortable and don't make any mistakes. And I think that's the way they've done it, and it's kept them.
Oh, there's a car on the wall.
Massive
Is
crash
that's
there.
Cordes?
What was
That's Tobias Cordes. Lost the position to Peter LaFrance there. Unfortunately, hit the wall very hard. And what's
That's
happened
the
there?
end
Is he?
That's the end for them, I think.
I think he's just gonna get going now. Oh, nearly making a. I think he's just. I think he's
gonna
just
struggle.
Yeah, I think he's just waiting to rejoin. And he's lost a lot of time.
That's what we want to see, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
The other guys passed and just try to make it to the pit box, try to repair and finish the race. That's fantastic. That's what we want to see in the SimZone.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you've raced for this long, 3 hours. So there's no point retiring with just an hour left to go. And I'm sure that's what these drivers are thinking as well. Just keep going. There's only an hour left.
Other battles we go. Ooh, a DT there again. Probably track limits. McLaren number 22. Allards. It's just served and it's in P29, 25. fantastic gap. Just was looking at the gap between Nazar and Homan. He's still on the 27 seconds, but Nazar and Homan have been able to close the gap with Cole. Now they're just 4 seconds behind. Nazar is 4 seconds behind. He's probably gonna try to make a move anytime soon. Cole is really losing the pace. I'm sure what's happening in there. Probably needs to stop and change tires. It's probably waiting for the 1 hour mark. The timer to do the change.
Here we've got Felsi in the comments saying the 992 car is lagging so much. Let's have a look at the 992 car. Yes, unfortunately they are suffering some connection issues. Been quite stable throughout the race, but unfortunately now the connection not doing them any favours. Yeah, but you can see the lag there. We won't watch them for too long. Hopefully they can get that sorted out. But yeah, oh, Nazar right in the back of Cole now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Cole was losing so much time, and Nazar is catching up, and Oman is coming far behind, but yeah, he's eventually going to catch him up as well.
Hello, I'm back.
Right, we've got Josh back then. We've just come back to a great battle here. There's Nazar right in the back of Cole here.
I've been commentating for the past 20 minutes or so, and I realised that my
sorry
mic
to
was
interrupt.
broken.
We've got Cole going defensive here. Nazar's trying to go around the outside, and we've seen this. Oh, bit of contact there. Nazar just turned into him ever so slightly, so not really any driver's fault there. But we've seen that move attempted numerous amount of times, and hasn't paid off for any of the drivers. So oh, that's a disconnect there. Oh no, that's lag once again from Cole. That was a bit scary. I thought we lost connection, but the gap at the top, 5.4 seconds. It's coming down so fast.
Ooh, this is getting interesting.
Yeah, and I believe this is just due to traffic. Both these drivers trying to navigate traffic,
Possibly,
and
yeah.
Vilazzi is just doing a better job. We've got SVW in the comments saying these PC graphics of the stream are so good. Yeah, we were blessed with the graphics we're able to do on PC. That's Vilazzi now making his way past a back marker there. Both drivers very respectful of each other. Let's go back to the battle for P8, sorry. Cole still, Cole and Nazar still side by side. Nazar's slightly ahead, he's got the run, he's got the move done, coming towards Blanchimont now. And that's Cole back down to P9 again.
We see P5 Careful, Lexus 69 currently at the pit stops as probably the last stop for them.
Possibly, yes.
There seems to be first on these. I think most of the cars, they still need to do a stop. Because it's the 1 hour mark in the timer.
Yeah, I'm still watching. Cole has lost a bit of time now to Nazar, and I don't think he's going to be able to keep up with the pace of Nazar. Gap at the top is increased once again. As much as I'd like to see the gap decrease in those two battle, it's probably best I don't say anything.
Yeah, Ben Muller is doing a fantastic job at defending this gap, and it's probably going to leave Michael's a good 6-7 seconds gap towards the end of the race.
Yeah, we're just on board, just watching La France in the number 50 Aston, having to defend from Manfroni in the 787 BMW, who was actually running up in P3. BMW is actually running up in P3 early on in this race. Unfortunately, they've dropped a number of positions here. So Manfroni, yes, P3. They started P3 and they've dropped 16 positions. So not a great race from them. I know they had damage at the start, and Manfroni's having a look down the inside. Little dummy there, and he's got the job done. Will the France go for the cutback? Yes, he has.
He's gonna get it back.
Is he though? They're still
side by side to Eau Rouge. I don't recommend that.
No, he's backed out. LaFrance had a look up the inside now. He's gone back onto the racing line there, so sensible for him. But Manfroni's under a lot of pressure. Oh, big cut there from LaFrance. He's lost a bit of time because of that. Possibly some
luckily for
underfit.
him, didn't lose the car. The control of the car there could have happened quite easily.
Yeah, very easily. Luckily, kept the car as you said.
So movement on the pit box as well. Posten in, Glinski's in, Bidiff in, Naniev in P26 also stopped.
Yeah, so I think this will be the last of the stops just for fuel. No driver changes going on at the moment. Dawson's still staying in the car. Got Cole into the pits now as well.
Cole into the pits, yeah, I think it was a match needed. He was probably waiting for the 1 hour mark. But these tyres seem to go really flat, and we saw him drop in performance quite dramatically.
Yeah, LaFrance seems to be struggling with the car as well. He's got quite a lot of understeer, and I'm sure we will be expecting a pit stop from Enia's racing team. Also, it doesn't help that the track is constantly optimum and warm. It's 23 degrees, so tyres will be scrubbing a lot, and the tyres themselves will be warm. The France now, I believe that's Cordes on the back of him. Not too sure actually. Let's have a quick look. No, it's not. So that's another McLaren trying to get past LaFrance there. Oh, bit of contact there. I think LaFrance tried to let him past, and bit of miscommunication. That that McLaren is into the pits now. Let's look back to the top two. The gap's 5.5 seconds. It's coming down. You can see there in the background, Vilazzi. Oh
yeah,
my god.
It was McLaren 192 was P3 before. Now it stopped, and they're not gonna swap drivers, I believe. So they're gonna have 58 minutes to get back this P3 at the moment. Migo and the McLaren 123 got that last step on the podium. But yeah, Bilazzi is 5.5 seconds now. Just reduce the gap, I think, like 1 point something. I think it's updated now to 3 seconds, is that correct?
Yeah, the gap between
5.3 seconds.
5.3 seconds, yeah. So it is coming down.
It's coming down, definitely, and I think both have to stop.
Once more, yeah.
Once again, yeah, so...
There's just under an hour left, so it's definitely a battle we want to keep our eyes on. But let's go back to the battle for P18. Cosmin now is going to have to defend from LaFrance very soon.
Yeah. And Codes in the McLaren is also 3.3 seconds behind, so he can join the battle at some point. There's someone making a move in there. The Aston Martin. It was LaFrance and Codes, wasn't it?
Yes. So Codes not too far behind. Oh, that Aston Martin behind is...
Oh, it was a lap driver, I think.
Driver, yeah.
Yeah, it was just lapping someone.
Yeah, that Aston Martin behind is a lap driver, I believe. So, Peter LaFrance losing some time. 2.2 seconds now, the gap to Cosmin. But Cordes is right on the back of LaFrance here.
France, yeah.
Coming towards the bus stop chicane. He's got a nice run there through Blanchimont. LaFrance going to... Oh, he's let him past. He's let him past.
What's happening, yeah.
I think he doesn't want to lose too much time and just wants to... Ah, he's pitting, that's why.
Yeah. Very intelligent, smart move there. Yeah.
Very smart move, yeah. We've got to stop, go 30 for...
Simonov.
Yeah,
P26.
I believe they must be speeding in the pits.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for him, but he served that.
Just
and he's-
served it at the moment, and
yeah.
7
Oh,
laps behind.
there is a battle between Petrušek and the 192 McLaren here.
Oh, that was a bit unexpected. I think it was the gap was quite big. So first might have made a mistake or just in out from the pit stop.
Possibly, but the gap at the top as well.
Oh no, I think yes, it was McLaren 192, so that was Davis, isn't it? And
Yes.
just came out from a pit stop.
Pit
He's gonna
stop.
have cold tires.
I'm sure
That's
they'll warm
good.
up very quickly though.
Yeah, for sure.
But the gap at the top, 6.2 seconds. We need the gap to come down. But I don't think Millard
See
wants that
something,
to. Yeah, oh, Petrušek having a look on the inside, and that's Fell's going wide. Losing a position there to
Yeah,
Petrušek.
these tires wouldn't were not warming off, and I think Petrušek still needs to stop, I believe.
He does, yeah. That's the Porsche of the 737 car, T.Borchardt, trying to unlap himself.
Trying to unlap, yeah, because he's having a fight with Cole at the moment. That is
11 seconds.
15 seconds.
It's
It
coming
was
down.
15 seconds the previous lap. It's coming down real fast.
I see. And yeah, you want to get past these leading cars as soon as possible because he definitely has the pace advantage. And you are allowed to unlap yourself if you do have that pace advantage. So we will see T.Borchardt do this as soon as he can. That's Vilazzi into
in the pit stop.
Yes. So is he going to try for some sort of undercut here? Now the in-laps and out-laps are going to be very crucial at this stage in the race.
Definitely. I suppose they'll refill tank and change tires.
Yeah,
So it's
definitely.
gonna take 30 seconds for sure.
Okay, let's look further down the grid, try and see if there are any battles going on. Not really. We've got Manfroni in P17. Oops. Actually, P16 now, due to I believe that was Jensen pitting. Due to someone pitting, yeah. But Manfroni's closing the gap to the number 13 McLaren there. Got SVW saying what happened to Borchardt. Two things. Kieran Cox in the first stint, unfortunately, had a few collisions with a few other drivers, so that wouldn't have helped. And they were running in a fuel-saving map, so they were losing seconds possibly per lap, unfortunately.
I'm pretty sure next time they'll be checking that but more often.
Yeah, definitely. We have a note next to their screen saying "Reminder: check fuel map." But we're just on board with the number 13 McLaren now on the rear view wing cam, and that's Manfroni.
Oh, goes wide.
Oh, he goes wide.
On
He's
the
lost
grass.
some time. He's still kept the position though. Manfroni not looking to get that move done. It's probably way too close. They've got a car in front of them.
There's someone.
Oh, they've gone deep on the brakes. Oh, that's Manfroni into the pits. So
Manfroni into the pits, and I think the other guy was a lap driver.
yes, I think so.
Maybe just got out of the way.
Yep, it does seem to be. Let's go back to the battle for P4 here.
Ben Moller into the pits.
Yes, Ben Millard into the pits. Let's see where he'll come out in comparison to... the 99 Aston have switched drivers, so Nishira now in the car. I wonder if Spark Plugs will switch their driver.
They'll have to, I think so, yeah. Michaels didn't manage to do the minimum time.
Michaels was struggling out when he was in his stint, and he was losing seconds per lap to Nishira, and that's when they decided, let's switch drivers, let's get the faster driver in, and open that gap up again. It looks like Fels has lost some time here to the drivers in front. There's quite a few cars ahead. They're going to have to be careful trying to navigate their way past. But let's go down to...
Thorsten there trying to unlap himself, and
yeah, still not able. Oh, nearly contact there. It's very close. Thorsten a bit late on the brakes, managed to get the car stopped just in time. But let's go to the battle for P11. Zatko and Einhorn there. I believe that's Einhorn behind. Just that's Einhorn in the
Einhorn and
238.
Thorsten on the same battle. Or P11.
Yep, Thorsten's looks like he's got past. So Thorsten.
Yeah, we've got the blue BMW with Cole and the first of the group of three, and Einhorn and Thorsten behind.
Yeah, and then there's a back marker, I believe, in between these two who are letting Thorsten
right
past. So that's opened the gap there. Oh, what's happened to...
I think Einhard left Thorsten past.
Yes, but what's happened to Nishira in P3? So changing drivers, they've lost quite a lot of time. 8 seconds behind Michaels now in the Sparkplugs team.
Oh.
And that's...
they didn't have a very good pit stops, but Migo, I think...
Still needs to stop, yeah, I think so.
Yeah. It's about 8.4 seconds gap between Michaels and Nishira, which increased.
Now we've got...
seconds.
Yeah, we've got Cole now going extremely defensive coming into La Source here. Thorsten trying to get the switch back. The Porsche's great on acceleration, and they're going to be side by side. Oh my god, I don't think any of these drivers are going to leave each other much room. Look how close they are. And Thorsten's slightly ahead, but he's got the move done.
Yeah, I never thought Thorsten would lift.
No, definitely not. Being a very solid racer, I can say. The gap between the top two down to 4.8 seconds, and Nishira is closing in very quickly as well. This could be a disaster for the leading car. Let's have a look at them. That is Migo into the pits now.
Migo into the pits. Fels was before the swap. Before the stop was P3. This team. So let's see. Migo, I think will come out behind Fels in P4, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah,
currently, at the moment, the gap between Michaels and Nishira has come down to 7 seconds.
Yeah, I think we'll see that come down even quicker.
8.4.
Yeah, I think we'll see that come down even quicker than the gap between Nishira's teammate and Benji and Ben Mullard. Sorry, who's Nishira's teammate again? The name keeps.
It was Bilazzi.
Bilazzi. Yes. So
Bilazzi did a great job on keeping the gap constant with Ben Mullard, and now Nishira is gonna try to make it for the win. In time, Morgan Farah and the Aston number 16 currently in the pits. Lost 1 position to Krebs on the Lexus.
Yeah, we've got
That was the Lexus that started P29, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Yes.
They're currently in P6. Don't think anyone else needs to stop.
No, I don't think
5.
so. We've got the Lazy Camel in the comments. Good to see the Lazy Camel here tuning into the stream.
Lazy Camel, yeah. Good to see you, mate. Old friend from Sin Racing.
Yeah, the gap between the top two now, 5.8 seconds, coming down. You see, I don't think Michaels is as confident in the car as Mullard is. So possibly the setup designed for the number one driver there. But I'll leave them to decide who the number one driver is. So yeah,
It'd be funny now if Michael's managed to open the gap.
Yeah, I hope he's watching the stream and
I was supposed to be the second driver.
Or his teammate Mullard's telling him, pick up the pace, I'm sure he'll be doing that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yes.
But this team has been leading the most of the race.
Yeah,
So
they have.
many
They have.
laps.
Yeah, they got the jump at the start and managed to hold the lead.
He's gonna cross line. I think he's already updated the
Yeah, 5.7 seconds.
5.7, so not too bad. Something manageable. It's still 45 minutes to go, so it's quite a lot of time. Nassar still into the pits, and Krebs is 56 seconds behind. Not sure if he's gonna manage to do into P5. That'd be epic. From a P29 into the top 5.
We've got
Quite a lot of
SVW.
BMWs now.
Yeah, we've got SVW saying in the comments, within 2 years, breaking news, the SimZone joins 24-hour of Le Mans. Mark my words. I'm sure we'll see. I'm sure we'll see that in the future, definitely. But Einhorn here, on the back of Cole. Cole seems to be losing some time to a back marker up ahead. I think he's made a mistake as well.
Yeah, Cole is currently in P11. We saw him before into P7. I think he's lost quite a lot of positions. Thorstein's made it to the P10. Just recovered quite a lot of. He's collected a lot of positions when he was on track. Our current GT3 champion. So a very interesting battle here between Cole and Einhorn, and I think there is another. I don't understand. There's a BMW there, I think, lapping. Ooh, Einhorn going on the grass there is not really very safe to do so.
Einhorn tried to go for that.
Now.
Einhorn tried to go for that gap. She's getting swamped now with cars, but she tried to go for that gap, and it closed very quickly. So Cole keeping the position, and now he's got 2 cars in between himself and Einhorn now.
Yeah, I think there are quite a lot of cars trying to lap this guy, so gotta be careful there. Another one, an Aston and McLaren there.
Yeah, Einhorn doing a good job
Sure, who was that?
at letting the lead cars through. The gap at the top, J Palm, it's 5.2 seconds, is coming down very quickly.
5.2.
I'm not even racing, and I'm feeling nervous for the Spark Plugs team.
Yeah, it's gonna be a battle for the lead in the last 30 minutes. It's currently 6:30 p.m. In Spa. Track temperatures come down 2-3 degrees, I think. And it's probably as we approach the sunset, gonna drop even further.
Yeah, it looks like James Taylor, back marker, or he's a lap down on Cole here, but he's stuck behind him. Currently, the next driver ahead of Taylor is Sharma in the 19 BMW. He's not too far up the road there, coming through the bus stop chicane.
Oh yeah, Sharma on the BMW. Yeah, I think he was P23 before.
Oh, contact! Oh no, that's
taking Cole out.
That is. Who was that?
Els or Gigo, maybe.
That's really unfortunate. Cole.
One of the top McLarens.
Yeah, I think so. Let's check number 4. Yeah, it was. It was a Gergo there.
Gigo, yeah, before.
In P4, unfortunately, way too late on the brakes and making contact with
The Hungarian driver. He's done good race. He and his team. They've kept before towards the most of the race really.
Yeah, that's really
And,
unfortunate for Kohler.
The Lexus 69 P5.
Yep,
made
still
it
in P5.
from
Yep.
P29 to P5.
But yeah, for those that are watching, make sure to vote for your team of the day. I believe we just had a comment from the bot about 3 minutes ago. So if you scroll up in chat, you will see the poll. So make sure to vote. We'll put the results on stream very shortly, and then we'll put the final results on at the end as well before the interviews. Gap between the top two, 5.5 seconds. It's not coming down anymore.
5.5. No, it seems like Michael is managing the gap very well. We've seen somewhere between 5 and 5.5 seconds for quite a few laps.
Yeah, I think whatever Ben Mullard's doing to Michael's is definitely working.
It's making an effect.
Yeah, definitely. So he's put his foot down now and he's slightly increased the gap. Michael's actually in the 219s.
Wow.
So Nishiro was a 10th slower that lap. So possibly running lighter on fuel now towards the later stages of this race. Just under 40 minutes left.
Whole yellow flag somewhere.
Yes, that is
Brazilian.
yeah, the Ferrari of No Name Racing. That's Yannick's teammate there, Tim. Unfortunately, losing the car. I think we saw Yannick lose the car in the exact same spot not too long ago. So
yeah,
possibly a setup issue coming through there. Not so stable.
Gone for a very light setup on this part of the track. Maybe it gives them a few tenths of a second somewhere else, but a bit risky on Eau Rouge.
Yeah, and unfortunately the number 4 McLaren of Felix Vier has picked up a drive-through for track limits, so we'll have to serve that at some point within 3 laps, I believe.
Unfortunately, because P12 is not a bad position to finish an endurance race like that, with more than 30 drivers on track. That's gonna make him lose a few positions, I believe. Quite a lot, because all these drivers are within 10, 7, 11 seconds. We know that this pit lane is really, really long and it's Spa.
Yeah, definitely. The gap at the stop is still the same. 5.2 seconds, not changing. Oh, I say that. I better not speak soon.
Seems like Michael is not the second driver after all.
No, I think he's been lapping quicker than...
I think he's the first driver.
Yeah, I think he's been lapping quicker than Mullard.
He's lapping much quicker than Mullard.
But that might be due to fuel. Lighter fuel.
Yeah, it's different conditions probably as well, and...
track's a bit cooler as well, yeah, it's different conditions.
Yeah.
Both lapping in the top 2, both lapping in the 119s consistently. Michael's 800ths slower that last lap. But yeah, not many battles going on at the moment. The grid's quite spaced out.
It's been 3 hours and a half of driving now.
Yeah, it has a very long race. It hasn't felt like 3.5 hours though, it's gone quite quickly.
It doesn't feel like, isn't it? Yeah.
No. At the start, Josh and I were saying 5 minutes went past, and it felt like an hour. But that's just due to how many battles are going on. It's crazy at the start, and then once you get towards the end of the race, the field's a bit spread out. There's a few battles here and there going on.
Cold days now into the pits, late stop, but possibly not sure unless it's something to do with repairing damage. It might be that they've just gone for a very short, fast last stint. the strategy.
Yeah, Michaels and Ashira are pretty much lapping the exact same lap times. Just hundredths between them. 35 minutes left of the race. Ashira's going to have to put everything he can into the car to be able to close that gap.
Yeah, that's gonna be like a chess game. How Michael is gonna manage this cup. What happens if he comes down? Is he gonna make mistakes?
Yeah, we've got Best 161 Russ in the comments saying, "Evening everyone, not a good race for us. Bentley wasn't a good choice for Spa. Unfortunately, not happy with their car choice. But, they were running quite a good race, and then unfortunately had to retire the car there." SVW also saying, "Is the Endurance Championship also being broadcast?" We will see, because currently running low on numbers for the Endurance Championship. We'll see if that does go ahead. If not, all drivers will be refunded, but we'll be sure to do a cheaper and more accessible Endurance Championship in the future if that doesn't go ahead.
Yeah, guys, so spread the word if you can. We still have few slots free to fill up for the Endurance Championship. That'd be great to see at least 30 teams on it.
Yes, currently watching Morgan Farah here, running in P6.
Heading into the last half an hour of the race as well.
Yep, definitely. We have Josh back with us after a little break there.
Getting another flipping 20 minutes of commentating, realising my mic's playing up again. Need to get a new one, it's absolutely knackered.
Yeah,
So how come Ben's in the comments when he's not driving, but he is?
No, he's not driving. He's his teammates in the car, David Michaels. But let's go back to battle for P7. This seems to be
Oh,
this seems to be no, that's a back marker in front. But this seems to be brewing between Tim and Thorsten. Just 4 seconds between those two drivers. You can see Thorsten in the background there in the Porsche number 737 car.
they're saying great experience. Thanks to the SimZone for organizing this.
Yeah, thanks
to you for racing with us, mate. Hope to see you on the. We got a few events coming up now in the SimZone. Hope to see you on track.
Yeah, hope
Thanks
to
for
see
racing.
you in future events. And that's Thorsten down the inside of the back marker there. And you have a clear view now to Tim in the 999 Ferrari. And he seems to be within a second. Look how much he's closed the gap.
It's quite a lot. It seems like Thorsten is quite comfortable now towards the end of the race.
Yeah, once they got their fuel maps figured out, they do seem to be much quicker. In comparison, Thorsten's last lap, although he was in traffic, 221.3, and Tim's last lap, 227.3, so 6 seconds he lost.
P7 is a very good comeback for the team. I think they were outside of the top 10 before.
Oh, what's happened? That's
he's got the position.
Yeah, Tim going very deep on the brakes there and losing position to Borchardt. So another easy move there for Borchardt.
Yeah, didn't cost him any time.
It's like the Moses effect. He parts ways between the seas, and any driver that's in front of him moves out the way. So yeah, easy move there for Thorsten. The gap between P1 and P2, 4.4 seconds.
4.4. Where are they? What sector are they at the moment?
They are final
third
sector. Yes.
Final sector, yeah, because I saw before when they were the first sector, I think it was 5.3 gap, and it's gone down almost a second.
SVW asking how far is P5 from P6? No, it's not 2 laps. We'll wait for that to update. I'm not too sure what it is at the moment. 4.2 seconds now between P1 and P2. It's coming down very quickly. Last lap from Michaels was a second slower than the Shearer. Actually, yeah, second slower. Just under a second.
I have a feeling this is going to get very interesting in the final 20 minutes, maybe even 10.
Yeah, it's gonna be tooth and nail between these two. As long as neither driver makes a mistake. I hope I haven't cursed them now. Just waiting for the timings to update between P5 and P6 SVW, and we will update you between that. It's a lap. 2 laps now, actually.
Just after 3 hours and 30 minutes of race and possibly 3-4 stops, the gap is only 4 seconds. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and the gap, there's also another battle brewing for P3. The gap is 5.7 seconds between P3 and P4, both McLarens. So 2 battles for podium positions going on. Both now down to 4 seconds. But oh, that's Michael's now encountering some traffic. Let's see how much he's going to get held up here. .3 seconds the gap between the top 2 still. He's going to be getting a nice slipstream here from that McLaren in front. But he's going to lose time coming up towards the bus stop. You can see how much he's closed in now. So is this going to favour Nishira? I think it will be. Will do. But Michael's doing a great job there at getting past. So he won't lose too much time to Nishira there. You can see Nishira in the background, just exiting the bus stop chicane. Gap down to 3.9 seconds.
I think, it's coming down. I just got Cole as a driver, and then I think they've got a lot of cleaner. Once they lap Cole.
I believe so, yeah. We don't have the track map up today. It was blocking quite a lot of the screen, so opted to have it turned off, and it definitely does make the stream look nicer. The gap's still 3.9 seconds, and it's going to come down once Michaels gets closer to Cole. Nishira's got a bit of clean air to try and catch up here. Michaels is really getting held up, and he's gone down the inside. Cole doing a good job of letting him pass there. It's not what Nishira would have wanted.
That's probably one of the last options to try to Michael's lose time, but yeah, I don't see anyone ahead of him.
No, Ben Mullard in the comments saying red flag in the race. No, I don't think so, Ben. I don't think so. We want to see how this battle plays on. It's increased. Nishira's made a mistake. Has it increased? Or is that just me being funny? 3.8 seconds. No, I think it's around about the same there.
This is starting to get tense now. I wonder what pressure the drivers are feeling now. I wonder what's going through the head. That must be.
Yeah.
We need to get Ben in here, and we need to see how he's see if we can hear how nervous he's feeling.
McLaren off the track. I think that was a back marker. But yeah, unfortunately Ben won't be able to join us during the race. Otherwise he'll get disconnected from his teammate. But that's not to worry. We'll have interviews at the end of the race. Nishira there now behind Cole. Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna lap Cole. Hopefully he's not gonna lose some time, but he's gonna meet him in Eau Rouge.
Flash of the lights there from Nishira, and Cole's done a brilliant job
out of the way.
Getting out the way. Yeah.
Yeah, because they would have, would have catch him up in Eau Rouge. So I would have lost some more time. That was a very good move from Cole. So yeah, it's at below 4 seconds and 26 minutes to go. What else do we want?
Yeah, definitely, and there's another battle heating up, like we said earlier, between P3 and P4. Just 4.6 seconds between them two. Let's go on. Have a look at these drivers here. Looks like Fells is currently in no man's land, pretty much on his own. And Gojo, not sure how to pronounce that, but McLaren 123, also with a bit of clean air. The gap between P1 and P2 has increased to 4.3 seconds.
Increased, yeah. I think after all these drivers that called Nishida had to lap, made him lose some time, but it's not so much. Still 25 minutes to go, so it still can be, you know, closer and get closer to Michael's.
While we don't have much action on track, just gonna put a quick advert up, and we'll be back with you guys in about 30 seconds. Right, we are back. So there we go. You just saw the advert on how to win some sim racing gloves. The gap at the top back down to 3.6 seconds. So Nishira has responded.
Yeah, I think it's consistent with what we saw with Ben Muller on the car. Is the first sector they are very, very fast, and then they lose a little bit on the second and third sectors.
Yeah. But the gap between P3, Fells, and P4 has come down to 3.1 seconds. So we're going to see two battles for podium positions towards the end of this race.
That's great.
And everyone else seems to be quite far apart at the moment. SVW say end of season 4. Yes, that's correct. End of season 4. So a lot of time to comment and get yourself on that top spot. Should we let's bring up the driver of the day, or team of the day. So currently, let's refresh that really quickly. Currently is Van Cleef Racing with 87 votes, winning the driver of the day, with the Rifles with 17 votes, and Astro Team Racing A with 7 votes. 87 votes, that's over half of the votes. That's unbelievable. Definitely got a lot of supporters on their side.
Yeah, definitely.
But we'll keep that up for a bit. Make sure to vote for your driver of team of the day. Sorry.
Currently, Michael's leading the race with 91 laps already. That's par. That's really. That's an achievement. And Nishida and P2 just 3.5 seconds behind. And Fells keeping the third position in podium with McLaren 192. But Virgo is real close, and just under 4 seconds behind. Might be challenging him the podium towards the last 20 minutes of race.
we've got Mullard saying vote is rigged. Comrade saying Van Cleef Racing is just a fan favourite. Definitely seem to be the fan favourite at the moment. A lot of fans here for Van Cleef Racing. Thomas Castanese saying sim racing gloves You have +5 armor for when your direct drive wheel tries to break your thumbs. That's definitely true. We hope no drivers have suffered any broken thumbs during this race so far. The gap between Michaels and Ashira has opened up quite a bit. 4.1 seconds now. And same for the gap between Fells and Jojo there. But we've got another battle heating up for P19. Let's flick over to them very quickly. Sharma here in the oh, that's not Sharma. Where is, there we go.
Cornif has just gone into the pits again. I think I've seen him pitting just 10 minutes earlier. I'm not sure what's going on in there, but
Bit of damage on the front of that car, no? I think so. Might be why, or they've made the wrong strategy call and possibly not enough fuel. Sharma there just letting a few lead cars past, and that's going to allow James Taylor to catch up. You can see here he's just about 2 seconds behind.
yep.
1.5 seconds now. He's going to have a brilliant run coming through Rouge Radio up towards the Kenmore Straight as well. Not quite within slipstream range, but Sharma's definitely cutting some sort of air for him. And that is, who's that behind them? I think that's
Ferrari, I think Newhouse P8, I believe.
no, I don't think it is. I think it's a different Ferrari.
Oh, what number is it?
Let's check. It's Burfeld. Ah. So Burfeld.
Oh right, so yeah,
a few
he'll
laps down.
Try to unlap. So
Oh, we've got another battle heating up for P12. Sorry, and that's the number 21 car. Oh, contact there. Not sure what happened there. These two drivers are currently battling. That's the number 13 car up into P12, and number 21 McLaren down into P13. Let's go.
It's unfortunate that 'cause it's cost both the drivers time with damage and just also battling. So
Yeah, but it doesn't look like they've got many drivers around them. Let's head back to the battle for P18. James Taylor is just within a second of Sharma now. He's going to be eyeing up this move, and he's going to let the drivers pass. I believe that is Nashira just getting past there. Yes, so 4.3 seconds to Michaels. It's increased, and P1 is slowly slipping away.
yeah, and there's less and less time to go. In Nashira flashing the lights.
He wants these drivers to move out of the way as soon as possible. Sharma leaving the room for Nashir to get past.
Now Taylor's coming real close to Sharma.
Yeah, that's going to allow Taylor to get
Gonna
right
use
on the back of
opportunity.
him, almost making contact
Ooh.
there. But Sharma just saw him at the last second and managed to move off the racing line. This is going to allow James Taylor, a nice run to the up to the Kenmore Straight. We've got a drive-through penalty there for the 52 Aston Van Cleef Racing. Unfortunately, the fan favourites tonight, picking up a drive-through there.
Taylor makes a braking point and it's lost some time to Sharma. Sharma is going to hold the position for this lap for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
It's looking at P4. I think he gap with P3 has just come down to 2.4 seconds.
Yes, it definitely has. We'll keep an eye on that time. We'll stick to these. Oh, 1.7 seconds now. We'll stick to these drivers for now. I think James Taylor's losing even more time to Sharma here. Actually, let's switch to Gerzo here now. You can see there Fell's just in front. The gap between the top two is now increased quite a lot. So
yeah, seems like Nasir is giving up a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. But I shouldn't give up because 15 minutes, you never know what can happen in racing. Michaels could feel the pressure of the last few minutes, having to keep every corner clean and keep his car within the track limits. But the 1-2-3 McLaren closing the gap. The last his last lap time was nearly a 7 tenths, not 7 seconds, quicker than Fell's there. So if he keeps at it with this pace, he's definitely on for a podium position.
How did Diego start? What position did they start?
They started P9, so they've gained 5 positions from the start of the race, and Fell's started P5, so they've gained 2 positions. So this could be the 6th position gained for the 1-2-3 McLaren if they're able to get past.
First now, see at the mirror, Diego, that's 1.5 seconds behind. We are close.
Yeah, very, very close, and Taylor's still not able to get past Sharma here. Still 7 tenths of a second behind, and that Ferrari of Burfelt still on the back of Taylor here. Well, they're not fighting for a position. Could possibly get into Taylor's head. Oh, let's go back to P4, back to P3. Just under a second now between these two drivers.
Under a second. Yeah, so coming seems like first dropping out a bit. Was just seeing McLaren in the mirror and getting a bit nervous. It's 13 minutes to go, so plenty of time for Diego to make a move.
Look how close he gets into the braking zone here. He's going to have a nice run out of the bus stop chicane, slightly different lines there, but he's definitely gained a few tenths. Fails with Gerzo with a dummy, a bit too far back to make a dummy there, I think. It's not going to phase Fels at all. And James Taylor still not able to get past Jarmo. He's dropped back a few tenths, so the gap between those two about a second now.
Yeah, very good exit from Rodillion. Not gonna be easy for Diego to make a move up in the gap. I'm not sure what sector he's faster. It seems like his first sector is very solid.
We can put on the comparison now. Put that on the screen there, bottom. Oh, let's. Here we go. Both drivers' comparison here. So Fels is a tenth slower in sector 1 and a second slower in sector 2. So that's where he seems to be losing the time.
That's where we are now. Sector 2.
SVW in the comments saying, what cars do you think are the best all-rounder for 1 hour races? I mean, the McLaren is definitely the quickest car on ACC. So if you're suited to that, I'd stick with that. If we're talking about console, it's probably the same as well. McLaren is a very, very quick car. But I think it's a bit closer in console. Between
as they head towards the third sector, Gegos, we're getting very, very close. Right, slipstream. It seems like he's not closing the gap enough to try to make a move. We'll have to try in the second sector, the next lap, where he's faster.
Oh, that's Fell's going really defensive, and Gojo trying to go
but
around the outside. No, couldn't get the move done there. Way too deep
Yeah,
on
I
the
think
brakes. Oh! Sorry to interrupt, J-Pump. The gap at the top, 2.8 seconds.
2.8, something's
Big
going
change.
on. Something happened to Michaels.
Whoa.
Maybe they got some traffic or something. That's not normal.
Yeah, it looks like there was traffic. That's actually Nishira behind. I think there's a car separating them. Yeah, it's definitely traffic. But that's probably sprung some...
20.7 seconds last lap, so definitely 1 second, 1 point something second slower.
Yeah, that's sprung some hope into Nishira, possibly.
Yeah, look, last lap 2:22.847. What's the last lap in this year?
He's 2:21.440. So a second and a half nearly quicker.
Yeah.
But let's go back to the
Well,
battle.
that makes it very interesting. Last 10 minutes of the race. We got battle for the lead and battle for the podium.
Yeah, just under 10 minutes left. Not a lot of time for drivers to catch up and then make moves as well. But the pressure is definitely going to be on for Fells, Gojo, Nishira and Michaels.
Yeah, pressure building up, especially now that any mistake is gonna, ruin your race or your result.
Yeah, we've actually got quite a few battles now heating up. Einhorn having to defend from Wimpley. Let's quickly switch over to them. Wimpley just over a second behind there. All running really wide, nearly picking up some gravel. But he hasn't lost too much time there. Einhorn also running quite wide there. That's going to allow Wimpley to get even closer. James Taylor and Sharma still battling it out. So we've got quite a few battles now towards the end of the race. This is what we usually see. The mid part of the race gets quite lonely at times, but the end does seem to bring us some good action.
But the gap at the top now is back to 3.8 seconds.
Yeah,
Not sure what's going on. Mistake by Shearer now.
We've got Thomas in the comments saying 47 car is catching 3, hand over fist. That's where's the 47 car?
P21.
Saw, yeah, P21. 15 seconds though. Is it enough? 8 minutes left of the race. It's going to be very tough to make that amount of time with just 8 minutes left of the race. But let's go back to P18 here. Look how close James Taylor is in the back of Sharma.
Sharman it seems to be very consistent. We haven't seen it.
Yes, and oh, that's Taylor down the inside. A late lunge.
Left the window open there.
Yeah, but Sharma managing to he reacted to that late lunge and left the inside open to avoid a collision, and he's kept the position still. Let's go back to P10 now. Wimpley all over the back of Einhorn here, and likewise we have Gojo all over the back of Fells. Let's bring that up on the second camera. Give me a second here. Just need to try and find where these two drivers are on track. Actually, there we go. Let's switch to Fells and Gojo here. Look how close they are. I think that's... No, I think that's... Yeah, look how close they are. They are extremely close. Fells having to go defensive, coming to the bus stop chicane once again. Let's bring up the other battle. in the corner of your screen now. Between, that will be between Wimpley and Einhorn. Looks like Wimpley has got past. But Gerjo's only got just under 6 minutes to get a move done. And it's definitely looking strong here. Podium position for them. And Fels is going to do everything he can to defend and not let Gerjo get past. It's going to be a long 5.5 minutes for him.
Now they go into the second sector. We know that Gego is faster in the second sector.
Yeah, definitely.
So we might see him make a move.
Yeah, Fels is doing everything though. He's placing his car correctly.
Defending very well. Yeah.
Yeah, he's placing his car just in the right places, not to allow Gerjo to have a look up the inside, because any gap, Gerjo will kindly take that chance. Just trying to find Sharma and Taylor on the second camera here. I believe we found them. There we go. Taylor still not able to get past. They've been battling for a good 10 minutes now. And
Gego gets a batch bed exit.
yeah, this is going to be crucial now. The exit here onto this long straight coming up towards Blanchimont. The important part is to focus on your gear changes. This is what will gain you possibly a 10th or 2. And he's got a very nice run coming up to the bus stop chicane, but he's not close enough. And Fiaz is going to go defensive once again, keep it in the middle of the track. And he's gone deep on the brakes. Oh no! He's gone very deep in the brakes. He's lost the position to Gerjo. Oh no! Just
lost concentration and missed the braking point a little bit, and that made Gego to use the opportunity and make him move clean.
That's really
gonna
unfortunate.
be P3 now. It's not gonna be easy to get it back, especially 3 minutes and a half to go.
No, I think Gerjo has the pace advantage, and I don't think Fiaz is going to be able to respond. Look, the gap's already opened up 7/10 of a second. And it's just going to keep on opening up. Also already completed 99 laps. That's absolutely crazy. Here at Spa.
Gego's done it very well. He's been patient. He's not made very risky moves just in case he made a mistake. It was just wait for Fels to make a mistake in one of the corners and use the opportunity. So well done for him, and he'll be happy tonight to get this podium after 4 hours of driving.
Yeah, definitely. And we've just got the screens side by side now, watching the second battle between James Taylor and Sharma. James Taylor still not able to get past, coming through Rouge Radion now. Onto the Camel Straight here.
It seems like Michael's is opening the gap. It seems he got the win on his fingertips.
Yep, I think Michael's is just cruising now, or trying to push for the final 2 minutes. I wonder what Ben Millard's going to be saying to him. And Nishira not able to respond. I think he's slightly given up now. Knows that he can't close the gap within 2 minutes unless Michaels makes a mistake.
Taylor still behind of Sharma. That must have been
yes, and oh, that's that is Taylor down the inside, and Sharma's going to have to back out of that one. No, yes, he has. No, he hasn't. Sorry, I don't think he has. So Taylor still behind Sharma. Let's double check this actually. Check which livery is which. Yeah, Taylor's still... No, Taylor's up ahead. So Taylor got the job done there on Sharma. We get the notification their leader is on the final lap. Let's go on board with Michaels.
It's gonna be 101 laps for him.
101 laps, yeah, unbelievable. Great racing from Sparkplugs. It's not over yet. Let's hope they don't make a mistake on this final lap.
Last time they go through Rouge and Rodillion.
Yep, looks very clean there. Oh, there's a Ferrari there. Oh my god, heart attack.
Goes into the grass. That was very,
Oh
very
my
risky.
word.
That would have been a brown pants moment there from Michaels. I'm glad it didn't curse him there.
Ultimate Code Brown moment.
Yeah. But he just has to nurse the car home now. And I'm sure Mullard, his teammate, would have been screaming at the
He's Thorsten. He's gonna lap Thorsten.
Yes, he will, but I don't think Thorsten is let's see if Thorsten's going to let him past. He's not battling anyone, I don't think. So he should be able to let him past.
He's got an Aston Martin, but he's far away. There is a McLaren ahead, but I don't think he's.
No, he's not racing with him. No, I don't think so. Oh, nearly making contact there. We don't want any.
Oh my god.
Don't want any. There we go,
That is
Thorsten.
scary.
Thorsten letting Michaels pass. Good sportsmanship there from Thorsten. And coming up to the final sector now. Another McLaren.
What are the odds
in
now? He
front of
presses
them.
his clutch instead of his brake going into the final corner.
Let's hope not. Oh, Sharma's picking up a drive-through there on the last lap.
Oh no! After all this work in defending and holding the position.
Yeah.
Very unlucky.
He lost the position to James Taylor, and now he's picked up a drive-through penalty. But David Michaels from Sparkplugs coming through the final corner, your race winner after 4 hours of Spa.
Oh my word.
David Michaels, flash of the lights, bit of a wiggle there, and I'm sure they'll be very happy with that.
Indeed.
Except-
After 101 laps at Spa.
Yeah, that's
That is,
the Shearer behind there, finishing in P2, and
Couldn't be. He
unfortunate.
tried though. He tried. We
Yeah.
saw gaps there like less than 4 seconds.
They did try everything they
Time.
could, so flat out sim racing in P2, Sparkplugs in P1, and Gojo now coming through.
Maybe another.
Yeah, still a while for him to finish the
Yeah,
race.
still in the second sector, I think.
Let's
but
hope
yeah,
I-
that's been fantastic driving from me as well, getting this podium last 5 minutes.
Yeah, let's hope I actually set the post race time too long enough so these guys can complete their laps. I do hope I do think I have, and we'll see. Also got Daniel Krebs finishing in P5 there. T.Borchardt in P7. Tim Newhouse in P8. Wimpley in P9th. Einhorn in P10th. And some other drivers that have crossed the line. The McLaren 21. McLaren number 4, Vier. Leonardon in the 787 BMW. James Taylor, Sharma in P18 and P19 respectively. Hopkins also finished the race. And I believe everyone apart from Gojo and Fells and Olfram as well, they get to finish the race. So here we go, P3, Gojo there we go, from Jensen team. Oh, that's not their actual team name, that should pop up afterwards. But let's head to the interview. Actually, before we do that, let's get the driver of the day up. So driver of the day, team of the day, sorry, was Van Cleef Racing. As we saw before, 88 votes. Rifles coming in second with 17 votes, and Astro Racing Team A with 7 votes. And we'll go to the interview page now. Let's quickly fill this out. So Spark Plugs finishing in P1 there. Oops. In second was... Now I can't remember who was in second. Do you guys remember?
Who? Who was in P2?
What team? Yeah, what team was in P2?
Was Nashira and Pilotti?
Yes.
Like
Is Josh still there? Can we check what team it was?
Yes, I will now.
Flat Out. There we go. Thanks for the comments. Flat Out Team Racing, I believe it was. There we go.
Oh, there we are.
Flat out, yeah.
And P3?
Vilazzi and Nashira. P3.
I'm horrible with this. I should have this prepared beforehand. I just don't want to make the stream crash. Some of these drivers are already asking for another 4-hour race. We'll definitely do one in the future. And SR in P3? Oh no, that's Sim Racing. Right, P3 was Gojo, wasn't it? So let's bring this up quickly. And we'll get some interviews afterwards. Ben Millard and David Michael's already in the interview waiting room. We'll get them in a second. Let's try and find this. Bear with us a moment. Teams, right. It's going to take some detective work.
It was Gross Grego and Splingo.
SimSock
Practice.
SimSock Practice, right. We'll put that up. Perfect. There we go, so there you have it. Spark Plugs in P1, Flat Out Sim Racing in P2, and SimSock Practice in P3. Let's drag the Spark Plugs team into the interview waiting room now. I mean, yeah, let's drag them in. Here we go then. David Michaels and Ben Millard, the winners from Spark Plugs. From the
congratulations.
4 hours of Spa, great racing from both of you.
Thank you. Yeah, we're delighted.
Can't believe it. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm sure you would have been sweating with pressure once you saw that gap coming down between you guys and Nashira and P2.
Yeah, it was. I was really nervous for David. I was just I muted myself, and then every now and then I was just giving him a bit of a G up on the Kemmel Straight. But he was doing absolutely fantastic laps and much better than his first. And he was just kept putting in 219s and stuff. And I was under the pressure that he was. It was just like incredible. So I'm really proud of him. He did brilliant.
Thank you. I'm not entirely sure where that came from. In my first stint, my pressures were really low, so I adjusted them and they were just completely spot on for the last stint, and I just stayed focused. Ben gave me support every now and then. It made the biggest difference in the world.
That's good to see you two coming together for once.
Yeah.
Yeah, J-Pum, Josh, you got anything to add to that?
Well, first I just want to say congrats. That's quite a big achievement, winning a 4-hour endurance race like that's like alone in itself, that is amazing, and already the teamwork just is amazing. How were you feeling in the last half an hour in the race when you knew when you saw the gap was a little bit lower than maybe you would have liked, for example? How were you feeling?
Oh, I was completely nervous. I felt he was faster than me anyway in the previous stint, so I was expecting him to close up, but I just managed to not make too many mistakes and get past some back markers pretty quickly, and I think that helped. So I managed to maintain the gap. I'm not quite sure how I managed it, but still.
Who is first driver of the team?
That's a good question.
I was the
Michael's
first to
challenging
drive.
now,
I don't know if that makes me #1 driver though.
I think I got the fastest lap, so that says something.
Yeah, well, I'll give David the driver of the team today for that last stint. That was just incredible. I'm still in awe of it.
Definitely.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, it was really, really nice to see. We didn't see any mistakes or anything. Very consistent. And yeah, congratulations, guys! After 4 hours.
Thank you
Really
very
nice
much.
to have.
Yeah,
Thank you.
congrats. So there we have it then. The 4 hours of Spa is complete, and make sure to tune in next week, I believe it is, for the start of season 4. We'll have Porsche Cup on Tuesdays, GT4s on Thursdays. The Endurance Championship, fingers crossed it goes ahead. We'll see if we can get some more drivers in for that one. On Saturdays, and the regular PC Championship also on Saturdays, and then the 3 divisions for the ACC PlayStation Championship on Sunday as well, so make sure to tune into that. But until then, make sure to have a great week, have a great evening, and from me, J-Palm and Josh, have a good night.